reach for my hand, I'll soar away into the dawn. Oh, I wish I could stay here and cherish hearts in peaceful days. I fear the edge of dawn, knowing time betrays. Faint lights pass through colored glass in this beloved place. Silver shines, the world dines, a smile on each face. As joy surrounds, come go to bounds, and I can feel them breaking free. For just this moment lost in time, I am finally me. Yet still I hide behind this mask that I have become. My blackened heart, scorched by flames, a force I can't run from. I look to you like a red rose, seeking the sun, no matter where it goes. I long to stay where the light dwells, to guard against the cold that I know so well.
It feels like only yesterday we called this place our home. We must show these fools the error of their ways. They shall pay for the sin of invading Garreg Mach.
Oh, but the professor is fighting alongside our foe. The same one who saved my life.
That is true. Though I find forgiveness difficult, we do owe that wayward soul a debt. Dear Flayn, I only brought you with me because you were so insistent. Still, no matter what happens, you must not go near the front lines. If something were to happen to you, it would utterly destroy me. You are my reason for breathing. Do you understand?
I understand. If something were to happen to you, it would break my heart. I could not go on either.
Our surprise attack on Garreg Mach was a success. Now we just need to break through past this point.
Lady Rhea and Catherine are holding back most of the Empire's army, thereby leaving us, the Expeditionary Force, free to recapture the monastery.
I knew it. Shouldn't have let emotion get in the way.
Gerald, I did it. I protected the monastery.
Father, please forgive me. I am returning to Mother now, before you do.
Flayn! Please, no! No! Trespassing on holy ground is a grave sin indeed. You must atone for it with your life. I'm sorry, Flayn. I couldn't protect you.
Lady Rhea, I am afraid I must report that we lost Seteth and Flayn. We were able to make a clean sweep of those who came to attack us. The unit that invaded the monastery has been completely driven away. A bitter disappointment. I fear we can do nothing but retreat for now.
Seteth. Flayn. First my mother, and now those two have been stolen away as well? Must you take everything from me?
Lady Rhea.
No amount of repentance will bring your wretched soul salvation. You will be chained to the Valley of Torment, eternally walk the desert until the skin rots from your bones. I will ensure that you pay for your sins, Professor! In the name of the Nabitans, I swear it!
Oh my, what a charming guest. Let me take care of you. So this is as far as I could get. All is in accordance with this carefully crafted script of ours. What a masterpiece! What a delightful dance!
Lady Edelgard, there you are. We just received some truly shocking news. It is said that pillars of light have rained from the heavens and disintegrated Aryan Road.
Disintegrated?
It was likely some type of magic. Perhaps a forbidden art.
Hubert, give me the full report.
My apologies. I, of all people, should be able to control my discomposure. The pillars of light descended and exploded, resulting in the complete destruction of the main building and the north wall. It is believed that all key people within House Row, including its leader, were killed. Of the Imperial officers and men we kept at Aryan Road, about a third are unaccounted for.
It can't be true.
So, Aryan Road has fallen. Rodrigue, I swear that I will not allow your death to be in vain.
The scouts have just now returned. Seems the Imperial army is marching toward the kingdom capital. Are you certain about this, Dimitri? As king, do you think it wise to intercept them yourself?
No need to worry yourself. Even if I am defeated, the Blathed bloodline will live on. And the kingdom's territory has never been rich in resources. If the castle falls under siege, our loss is inevitable. I will deploy my army onto the plains and wait for the enemy. Please, position your forces so that they can flank the Imperial army.
Yes. Given the present situation, making the plains our battlefield is a logical choice. I have no objection. However,
there is only one person I am after. I have no interest in any other prey.
I will take you at your word. Erasing the other child's existence is my task, and mine alone. I will get you back, Mother. I promise.
What do you think, Lady Edelgard? Will they shut themselves inside of Ferdiad?
They will try to intercept us. Of course, Ferdiad will not fall so easily. Even so, if we were to cut off their supply line with a large army, it would eventually fall. It makes much more sense for them to wager everything on a victory at the Tailtean Plains. The same plains where the so-called divine Seros defeated Nemesis, the King of Liberation, in a comeback victory over 1,000 years ago. And about 400 years ago, the hero Lu created the kingdom by defeating the Emperor of the time on those very plains. Their goal must be to recreate that scene.
Yes, I suppose so. Although the Imperial army is powerful, if we were to compare the strength of our best to the best of the Knights of Seros, we would likely come up short. The Kingdom's army and House Blathed are also renowned for their unmatched persistence. On the battlefield, it can be assumed that their one and only goal will be to strike you down.
Are you telling me to stay off the battlefield?
Naturally. You are their aim, Your Majesty. You must know it only makes sense to keep you out of their reach.
And you must know that, at a time like this, I absolutely cannot withdraw.
Of course I know that. That is why I will refrain from asking you again to stay away from the battlefield.
The Immaculate One, descendants of the 10 elites, and other extremely fearsome foes await us. But with the help of our friends, we have a chance of defeating them. We're the only ones who can. Within our group, I am included among those with the kind of strength we need to win. I absolutely will not remove myself from the front lines.
Professor, you have that same strength as well, whether or not you realize it yet. As Emperor, I must not die in this war, and it would be unacceptable to lose you as well. Until the very end, we'll survive this trial together. Understood?
Hello and welcome to the finale of Fire Emblem Three Houses, our Black Eagles run through. I just had to do that intro cinematic again. I loaded up the game this evening, excuse me, and that intro cinematic started playing. I was like, oh, we've got to close the show with that again because that's how we opened it. And then there was the recap of last week. So as we left off, we just have the kingdom and the church left to deal with. So we'll see how that plays out in tonight's episode. Before we do that, though, I've actually been promising all stream the entire playthrough that I'm going to give you more of what's going on the other side of the story, and I think tonight is the opportune time to do that. It was kind of hard to figure out when to do this extra stuff because, as you'll see shortly here, some of it just certainly spoils the story of what we're seeing from the Black Eagles. So I wanted to make sure that we got all of that story out of the way that you saw it from the Black Eagles' perspective, and then go back and look at what was happening with the Blue Lions. But now that we're at the finale, we don't have much left to see. So we'll just be able to kind of go through the entire Act 2 of Blue Lions. So what I've done is I've recorded a bunch of the cinematics from Act 2 of Blue Lions, and I've got it wound up being over an hour worth of stuff. Don't worry, I cut that down significantly, and I also chunked it up. So this next video that you're about to see before we fully dive in here is kind of the first third of that. It's about 14-ish minutes, and it's the first recap of what was going on with the Blue Lions. Now, a couple things to set the stage. First off, we saw a little bit of Dimitri, the leader of the Blue Lions, during Act 1. Pretty calm, reasonable person as far as what we saw, and fairly upstanding citizen. And as we saw in that last recap video there between him and Rhea, he's looking okay. I mean, his hair looks a little ratty, but otherwise he's hanging in there. You're going to see a very different Dimitri in this video. When you're playing as the Blue Lions, things just go really sideways for him, and he does not have a good time with it. At the ending of Act 1, with Edelgard revealing herself to be the Flame Emperor and then taking control of the Empire and then declaring war, that broke him. And throughout the night with these recap videos, you'll see why. And I think it's going to be really nice to see how the Black Eagles side of thing ends tonight, and then right after that I'll show you here's how it ended for the Blue Lions. So that's enough talking about it. Let me go ahead and start that video up, and then we'll see you back here and we'll dive right in.
It can't be. You're alive?
If that is the case, that can only mean you are another Imperial spy. Did you come here to kill me? Answer the question. Am I?
Your Highness! Professor! I'm so glad you're both safe.
Why are you here?
Did you forget? We all made a promise on this very day 5 years ago.
Dimitri, weren't you the one who asked that we all meet up here?
Don't be silly. Of course you remember our promise. That's why you and the Professor are here, right?
Your Highness, I have been following news of your whereabouts for a while now. I am relieved to have finally found you.
Do not call me that. I am not a prince, but a walking corpse.
That is what we all believed, but it is not so. I can see with my own eyes that you are alive, Your Highness. But the jail cells in Ferdiat are as solid as they come. How did you manage to...
To do. He's dead. He died in my place.
I see. We will be sure to honor his loyalty, Your Highness. As for the state of the kingdom, the lords from the western regions have declared their fealty to the Empire, starting with House Rowe.
We have two objectives: to overthrow the Empire and to rescue Rhea. I have no objection to joining forces with you. After all, our interests are aligned.
Nothing could be more reassuring than securing the cooperation of the Knights of Seiros.
The Archbishop entrusted all of her affairs to you. From now on, I shall comply with your wishes.
Professor, what do you think about making this place our base? Fortunately, there are still villages and hamlets nearby. And though I wouldn't call them abundant, we have war funds as well. What do you think, Your Highness?
Do as you please.
Hey, don't act like this doesn't concern you. We finally are reunited after all this time. We've got to work together.
She's right. In fact, why don't we all join forces and clean this place up a bit?
Oh yeah, that's a great idea. And it'll give us time to reminisce about all the good old days at the Academy. I can't wait!
How carefree of you.
If we fix up our base, it will improve morale, which will be sorely needed as we...
Fools. Stay out of this.
Please, calm yourself, Your Highness. We are not your enemies.
My enemies say the same.
What happened to him? It's like he's a completely different person.
I feel so bad for him. Would it help if I brewed him a nice pot of tea?
I cannot claim to understand how he feels. However, the way he's behaving, it's as though he's being haunted by some unseen force. Perhaps.
Enough! That's enough! I won't kill you right away, my fellow monster. Unless you object to watching your friends die. One by one. If so, I will do you the service of removing your eyes first, so that... Please! Please, forgive me. What is the meaning of this? The Dimitri you once knew is dead. All that remains is the repulsive, blood-stained monster you see before you. If you do not approve of what I have become, then kill me. If you insist that you cannot, then I will continue to use you and your friends until the flesh falls from your bones. To do? Why? How are you here? You died 5 years ago.
I was saved by my brothers, men of Duscur.
Those people you were with, they were of Duscur? And they saved you?
Your Highness, I asked that you fulfill your long-held desire, did I not? Allow me to once again act as your sword and shield. Please, let me witness your triumph. I want to behold the moment your wish is finally granted.
To do? Of course. And in exchange, I ask that you swear something to me here and now. Do not ever throw your life away again. Understood?
Your Highness. Understood.
By the goddess, what's with all the commotion? What is this girl doing here? This is an army, not an orphanage.
I believe she's from a nearby village. She keeps insisting that she needs to join our ranks.
And you thought we could use a child on the front lines? Hurry up and take her back to her parents.
My family is gone. I don't have anywhere else to go. Please. I can use magic and I can fight. I can cook, do laundry, anything.
I'm sure there are plenty of more suitable places to find work. Why are you so fixated on this army, young lady?
I need to get revenge. I must strike down the one who murdered my big brother.
Your Highness, what should we do?
Let her do as she pleases.
Thank you. Very much.
We have received a report from our spy. It would seem the Empire is gathering troops at Fort Mercius. This is undoubtedly in response to us taking the Great Bridge of Myrddin. Their numbers are more than double ours. We believe that the Emperor herself may be leading them. If House Regan can reconcile with House Gloucester sooner than later, then Claude can proceed with his plan to rally the Alliance Lords, gather troops, and invade Empire territory.
At this rate, 3 military forces will be clashing at Gronder Field.
If you wish to indulge in nostalgia, do it elsewhere.
It's hard to believe this decisive battle will take place at Gronder Field. I imagine that place is full of memories for all of you.
We won the Battle of the Eagle and Lion back in the day. It seems like a lifetime ago.
I can't help but remember, even though I wish I didn't.
Our feast after the battle. I remember it well. We all had so much fun together.
No! Please, stop it. I had finally put all of that out of my mind. This isn't right. They're our friends. We used to study together. We shouldn't be fighting them.
Why not march up to Her Majesty in a reminder of that? Oh, that's right. Because you want to live to see tomorrow.
No matter who the enemy is, I will fight for His Highness.
Tell me, Boar Prince, do we stand a chance?
Who knows?
If we lose, we'll have died for you. I hope you know that.
That's enough, Felix. We must focus on the battle ahead.
Make your peace before we depart. It's kill or be killed out there. We will cross blades with the Empire, but it's possible we will also have to strike down the Alliance.
Your Highness, do you feel no hesitation about killing your former friends?
If they must die, I will kill them. Nothing could be simpler. Know that I will tear your heads from your shoulders. The dead must have their tribute.
As big class reunions go, this one's gotta be the worst in history.
Years ago, we fought here as classmates. But not today.
Kill every last one of them!
And so we fight on.
Have I caught you off guard, Your Highness? Aww, does it hurt? I bet it hurts real bad, doesn't it? But it's nothing compared to what my brother felt. You will never be forgiven, you know. I will never forgive you.
You must be...
You filthy monster. It's time to die!
Dimitri! Professor! Do it now!
Rodrigue! Your Highness, are you safe? Please tell me it wasn't in vain.
This punishment, it was mine to bear.
There are no sins or punishments on the battlefield.
No, don't die. Please don't die. Father, stepmother, Glenn, they all died and left me behind. Rodrigue, are you to join the ghosts who shadow my every move? This is my fault. I'm the one who killed you, as surely as though I had wielded the blade.
Your Highness, you have one thing terribly wrong. None of them, none of us, died for you. I'm dying for what I believe in, just as they did. Your life is your own. It belongs to no other, living or dead. Live for what you believe in. Dimitri, my boy, you really do look just like His Majesty. What are you saying, Lambert?
I am heading to Dusker, and before you start, nothing you could say would change my mind. You worry too much, my friend. So far, relations with Dusker have been going smoothly, wouldn't you say? You, of all people, should appreciate how critical these negotiations are.
Of course I do, but for the king himself to make the journey, you must admit that it's dangerous. And His Highness is still so young. If the worst should happen...
Even if the worst should happen, he would be okay. He's a smart boy, Rodrigue. Even if he should lose his father, I have no doubt that he will grow to be a good and respectable man.
Lambert.
However, if he ever starts down the wrong path, and I am not here to set him straight, I am trusting you to do so in my stead, old friend. Promise me.
Lambert, my promise.
Alright, and there's our first part of that recap. Hopefully you like that. I really enjoyed the Blue Lion story the entire way through, and as I mentioned last show, it was a lot longer than this one. I thought that we still had probably a good month or so of shows left, but no, we're done tonight. This is it. So yeah, kind of recapping that a little bit. So Dimitri just loses it after realizing that Edelgard is behind all this, and just really lashes out at everybody. Doesn't want anything to do with anything other than killing people. We saw, God, I can't remember how to say her name, Fleisch or something, Fletchy, that one that was marked as Maiden on there. She was Randolph's sister, who we recall from this side of things, and she actually might be hanging around here somewhere. But so we killed Randolph, so then she was super pissed, and she joined our army, and then she stabbed us in the back. So that was cool. But then that whole situation there wound up kind of bringing Dimitri back down when he saw someone sacrifice themselves for him, someone that he really cared about. And, you know, then all the words that Rodrigue had to say really got to Dimitri and brought him back. And in the next recap that we're not going to do right now, after we do one of the two chapters we're going to do tonight, I'll take a little break and I'll put the other video up during that time. In that video, we're going to see the stark difference in Dimitri from the time that he starts coming back down to Earth, and then when he actually starts being who we kind of remember him from being in Act 1, a fairly noble, kind-hearted person who's always trying to help other people out, and we'll see that quite a bit. Some other things from that recap that I think are worth noting is kind of the first part of Act 2 there. It's just general skirmishes with the Empire, that there's a little battle here and there, maybe a named character or two, but nothing major, just minor little skirmishes. But then the first kind of boiling point is when all three houses wind up, or not houses, nations, I guess, sides, parts, when all of them wind up meeting back at Gronder Field, which is where the Battle of the Eagle and Lion was held. And we saw that in one of those more cinematic recap videos that we just saw. But the video right before that was just them saying, like, man, I really don't want to do this. They're our friends. I don't want to be fighting, but we have to. This sucks. Let's go do it and get it over with. And they'll actually talk about that in side conversations for the rest of the game of, how awful that was to fight everybody, how much they just wish everything was back to normal, how much they hate this whole war. They just don't want to be doing it. And there's some of that in the Black Eagles, but really they're kind of just like, no, like we're gonna do what we have to do, and like we still think this is the right way to go. Like, let's just get her done. And there's not quite as much remorse that I've seen, but maybe we'll see a little bit more of that tonight. I think that's enough of the Blue Lions for now. Again, there'll be more of that later on. Let's kind of start walking around on this. So since we're done, make sure I've got some audio going here. Music can start back up. Yeah, there we are. Okay. So now that we're going to be done with this game, got to figure out something else to do for stream, and the timing is actually wonderful, because what we're going to do, Buds and Arms viewers will know from a little spoiler I gave them, but on Thursday for stream, we're going to be playing Luigi's Mansion 3 on the Nintendo Switch. It comes out that day, we're going to play it, probably a good 2.5, 3 hours. And that's not going to be a continuous playthrough. I'm not actually going to do a continuous playthrough again. This has been fun, but it's been a ton of work and a ton of commitment for long periods of time. So not going to do a continuous run through again. But I'm going to, because of that, I'll be able to spread myself around a little bit more, do some more games here and there, and be a little bit more flexible. But the other thing that we're going to be doing a lot of is Fortnite. If you've been watching us on Buds and Arms, you'll see that Atlas and I have been doing a ton of Fortnite lately. And we've actually been getting pretty darn good at it. Boy, I don't think I have anyone that can do this. That's too bad, because I could sure use... You know what, let's try Petra, because I could sure use the Master Seal. We've been getting pretty good at Fortnite, so I'm going to be playing more of that. I've actually been upgrading my computer to be able to do that. Hopefully that'll be done this week. Still a bit of an issue with getting video out of the computer, but we'll fix it. It'll work out one way or the other. But anyway, so Fortnite's coming. Luigi's Mansion is coming. Probably do some Splatoon at some point. Breath of the Wild. Guys, play a lot
My
of
heart
stuff.
burns with pride.
Luigi's Mansion 3 will be the next one. Also with the Fortnite streams, once I can build
Not for myself, for everyone.
to PC there, I'll have a cam as well, so up the stream quality a little bit. Let's heal up here.
I fight for justice's
Okay,
name.
do one more heal and then hopefully we've got this. If we do, we're going to farm this because I really need Master Seals. This is not going to be great. Pretty sure that guy crit me a ton last time.
No use!
Nice!
This battle a victory.
Can I do that again? No. Well, that's still more than I had before. I think there's one more that I can get, and then that'll be 3.
They used to call my father the Shield of Fargus. Now he's gone, and Aryan Road has fallen. Yet the Knights of Seros remain, as does the Boar. What terrifies me most is his stubbornness. He'll keep on fighting to the last man. He's a monster. I've seen it firsthand.
Oh, and as promised, I was, and as you saw when I was standing on the bridge there, I did a bunch of the grunt work already, so that's why I've only got 3 activity points left. So everyone's remotivated. I've gone through and verified inventories. I went through and redid battalions. Everything is good on that front, so shouldn't have to waste much time digging in menus. It's a part of the game I very much enjoy, but I recognize that is not a very fun part to watch. Talked from that first, now I've got some things to say.
I'm sure my father will be waiting in Ferdiad. If I can avoid it, I'd rather not fight him. But I don't think my father is capable of betraying the royal family. Of betraying Dimitri. I must be prepared to do what I have to.
I don't know which one would be the best to say to her. I'm not going to kill Gilbert if I can avoid it. In fact, most of the Blue Lions, I'm just going to try to avoid them in combat. I'll just I'm guessing I'll have to smack down Dimitri, but if I can spare Ash and Dudu, I don't think there's any other ones left over there, but then I'll try and spare Gilbert too. I just don't want to kill him. Let's count on her. Maybe she'll feel needed.
Right.
Hey.
Professor, let's make sure we win.
Yeah. Okay, so as I was saying, when I was doing that, something that I noticed just when I was going through and figuring out who still needed what skills so that I could get them to their master class and reclassing their battalions and all that, I realized just how much doing all those extra battles that we just skipped and how much some of the extra support relationships that we just skipped for time and tediousness, how much they really paid off, because I really played the shit out of this game when I did Blue Lions. That first run was like 120 hours, and maybe we've broken 200 in this one. Let me see. No, so I was at, I was at like 80 hours. So yeah, this has only been another 40-ish, so it's been like half the time spent. And yeah, like my characters are just not as developed. Like I would not be struggling for Master Seals in the Blue Lions at this point, and I wouldn't be still trying to push their skills up to where they could get their master classes. But at the same point, this campaign's also been shorter. It's like 5 chapters shorter. So, anyway.
If we win this battle, it will be an end to the kingdom and to the church. Under the Empire, an era of peace would begin. Many people are cleaving to this notion, but I wonder if it would really end up as such. Such resolve. It's convincing to say the least. I wonder, was the collapse of Aryan Road really the church's doing? Or could it be that... Never mind me. Just thinking aloud. What?
Pardon me. I have a fiancé back home.
and I promised her I'd come back alive. No matter how tough the fight gets, I won't die. I have to survive and make it back to her.
My last plants. Nice. I do have to confess I'm a little excited to finish up the stream tonight, simply just to cap off this story so that I can play this on my own again, because as I mentioned, I just stopped doing my split save because it was confusing as heck. I'm actually just going to overwrite the save tonight after we're done here. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing this again and on my own time so I can really slow down and
I thought you were going to.
Well,
you sure had me fooled. But this time you really are going for the capital, right? I wish you the.
Hey! Professor? Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report. The time has finally come to set out for the kingdom capital, Ferdiad. I thought the same thing last month, but I still can't believe the plan was to ambush Aryan Road. I know it couldn't be helped, but even I wasn't let in on the secret. Me! Not gonna lie, that hurt a little. Well, let's forget about that. I'm praying for your victory and your safe return.
Poor feller.
Hello.
I think I'm actually going to do Golden Deer next, instead of redoing Act 1 as Black Eagles again right away for the church path. And then it doesn't look like the next round of DLC, well really the only round that's going to contain any story content. That doesn't come out until April, so hopefully I'll be able to finish Golden Deer and then the church path by then, and then I can do a Blue Lions run through again, and then put the DLC in there as well. But I want to play Blue Lions again. They're still my fave.
Hello.
Got anything good? No. I got excited there for a second. I need that loach.
Tell your friends.
No.
Welcome. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Wait, can I just buy more? Yes! Yes!
Is that the one? Thanks a. Is that the one? Thanks. Is that the one? Thanks. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Oh crap, that's
Come
awesome.
back soon.
Woo! I was actually prioritizing. I figured I could get like 4 Master Seals by the time the game was over. And I was prioritizing who should get them. But if I can do everybody, then fantastic. I also need to gift spam some people. Edelgard for 1. So I need to get her to A. I won't get her to S. We're going to see Bernadetta's S. You only get to see that when you marry them. So I could marry Linhardt too. So yeah, Hubert we're done with. We need to give spam Ferdinand, Caspar, Felix, and then we already blew. Ooh, nice.
The Knights of Seros are led by the Archbishop herself, and the Kingdom Army is led by none other than the King. I have faith that the Imperial army will prevail, but it still makes my knees feel a bit wobbly.
We're almost to the kingdom capital of Ferdiad. Just imagine, the war might almost be over. But is it true that Aryan Road was annihilated? What in the world happened? What is the Seros Church, really? Fair enough. Let's just focus on this battle right now.
I see.
Yeah, her. She's the one that stabbed Dimitri in that animated cinematic.
Ah, did you want something? Sorry, I was a bit lost in thought. Or rather, I was thinking about work. My brother had sorted out all his personal affairs, but apparently he'd forgotten about his work duties. So now I've got a ton more work on my plate. Oh, brother, why must you be so careless? Once this war is over, I'm gonna take a vacation and get some well-earned rest, back home with my mother.
Professor, once you set out on your next mission, you won't be able to have a proper meal for a while, right? You should eat up while you can. Build up your physical strength to prepare for the mission.
Something else I thought was interesting when I was going back through the Blue Lion stuff there, because I actually cut that down from a lot more. It was well over an hour when I first cut it, and I think all three of them are like 49 minutes combined now, and there were even some videos that I didn't even put in there to begin with. But as I was going through them, I realized a couple of things. The first one is just how interesting it is, how different these characters' lives change based on really one key moment, and that was when you decided who you were going to go with, which house you picked. And what I've seen from this Black Eagle storyline is the battles that we did fight
Thank you.
were similar events to what I saw in the Blue Lions. So you're going to see
Much appreciated.
in the next recap video for Blue Lions the attack on Deirdre, where we went and raided them and then defeated Claude. We're going to see that from a different perspective. So it still happened, it just happened differently. Only the loach, not the pike. But in that version, the Empire was a lot more ruthless. I don't know if that's the right word. Monstrous, perhaps. Like they went down a much darker, grittier path than they went down in this road. Still the same end goal. You know, they still split and then tried to conquer the entire region. They just went about it in different ways, and I think a lot of that is us tempering the direction and, you know, like being a good guiding force. I don't know, just one decision makes things happen so differently, like that girl that we just talked to. You know, if you decide to go with Dimitri to begin with, she gets killed. And as we've seen going with Edelgard, she's still alive.
If the enemy forces come to intercept us, chances are high that we'll clash on the Tailtean Plains. The Tailtean Plains were the site of a famous battle in ancient times, right? That's what some book type at the library said, at any rate.
Claude was known as the master tactician. There wasn't a situation he couldn't strategize his way out of. Whereas King Dimitri is known as the Tempest King. He is a force to be reckoned with on the battlefield. We still haven't ever faced him head-on. Can we do this? Oh, Professor. Ever the reliable one. We have you, and we have Edelgard. Not to mention many other allies we can rely upon. Together, we can overcome even the most formidable foe.
Rumor has it, King Dimitri is always accompanied by a man from Dusker with a terrifying face.
Voodoo.
And what's more, this man is said to be so huge, he's often mistaken for a bear.
Voodoo. He's an animal, alright.
Professor, I have worries. What have I been achieving? When the war is ended, I will be returning to Bridget with much new potential. But have I had enough growth to become the ruler? I have gratitude. I will take your words into my heart. Bridget pride, techniques, and culture. I will be showing all of the world who we are.
The other thing that I decided is when I do my Golden Deer playthrough, I'm going to recruit no one. I'm just going to go with the, or no one from other houses. I might recruit some of the professors and like Shamir and Lady Catherine, that kind of stuff. No, actually, I probably won't even do that. I'll probably just go with the characters they just give me. Because with recruiting all those blue lions, I don't like taking them out of the story like this. Like, it's really cool how much it reworks them to, like, actually be here and, like, be supportive of this. But just, like, caring about those characters, I just don't like them here. Like, they shouldn't be here. They should be with their people. Ingrid should not be fighting against Dimitri. She's there to save him. So...
Ferdiad, the kingdom capital. From the Empire's perspective, it seems like the northernmost edge of the world. I have come a long way following you and Edelgard. To think, what if I had succeeded Duke Ire as Prime Minister? I would never have had all these experiences. I hope that is true. I used to be so naive. For now, let us join together and walk the path that Her Majesty lays out.
Got a lot of stuff to spam him with. And boy, I've got a lot of random stuff here too. Okay.
What a kind gift. What a kind... What a kind... What a kind...
Let's check that out. Yep. Okay. Caspar, Felix, Edelgard.
Hey, I could use a hand.
Doing some weed. Got you, buddy.
Okay?
There's like a good 4 or 5 get me some weed quests in this game.
I see. When I first enrolled in the Officers Academy, I never thought it would come to this. I can't believe we're waging war. Against the church, no less. There are some things that I regret, but I don't think I made the wrong decision. Even if our enemy is Lady Rhea herself, I am prepared to fight.
What was she looking for? could forget the quest earlier where I think it was Rhea gave us 2 jars of weed that we then had to give to our students.
I've been thinking about how we've got our own ideas about justice, and so does the kingdom. And what's coming? It's not just a battle between us and them. It's our ideals that are fighting. Whoever wins will say they were right, and the other side was wrong. And I get it, that's how it goes. But nobody's willing to talk or compromise, so we'll fight to the death to prove the other guy's wrong. It won't be an easy battle, but let's make sure we come back alive. Right, Professor?
Professor, what should I do? Everyone's acting like this is leading up to the final chapter in a book or something. Is the battle ahead really going to be that climactic? Am I not taking it seriously enough? You think so? All right, I believe you. I'm ready for this. I am. Yeah, we're going to win.
I really like that conversation right there. That just like after all they've been through, like you're doing fine. We're gonna get through this. It's nice. I have not. The only thing that I've looked ahead to see is that there are just 2 chapters left. I don't know how this ends for the Empire. I don't know if this next battle rightly is against the kingdom, or if it's the church, or if they're split apart. I don't know. I mean, clearly they're kind of fighting together, but I don't know if we're gonna like take them down completely separately. And I don't know what the next month looks like. With Blue Lions, there was a point where it's like, you're not coming back to the monastery after this. Make sure that you're all done. And I hope that'll be in the next chapter, that it'll give us a little bit of a warning before it sets us loose on the last series of battles.
All right, off to the kingdom capital we go.
Huh. I feel like I've said that before.
All right, I'm fired up and ready to go. For me, this is so great. Thanks for this, Professor. All right.
Thanks for
flowers.
Thanks. Take them all.
Thanks for the. Thanks for.
Thanks for.
Thanks for.
Thanks for.
Thanks for this.
Thanks for.
Thanks for the.
Thanks for.
Thanks for.
Do you like me now? Are we friends? Yeah, now we're friends. Viewers, if ever you just need to be friends with someone, just buy them a ton of random shit and just start giving it to them. If they keep saying thank you, just keep giving them more. Buy their affection.
Hi.
If you learned it in the video game, especially if you learned it on a Twitch stream of a video game, how could it possibly be wrong? Yeah, what do you want? One? Damn it.
Before I left the church, I recall Lady Rhea saying something strange. Something about how she would recover her mother, no matter what. Do you think Lady Rhea's mother is buried in Garrick Mach or something?
Yep. That's not a spoiler. We learned that previously. That Rhea's mother is... Okay, so we kind of put it together. It was very strongly, heavily, extremely, ultimately very implied. That Rhea said that she put the spirit of her mother in us. And we know that who's in us? Sothis. So therefore, Rhea's mother is the goddess Sothis.
Maybe.
And Sothis is buried here or something. That's what the Holy Tomb is all about. Where we faced off against the Empire originally, and then chose to side with Edelgard.
That reminds me.
Over 1,000 years ago now, not long after the Adrestian Empire was founded, the first emperor and his army, with the aid of Saros, set out on a campaign to the north with the aim of unifying Fodlan. Meanwhile, in the northern reaches of Fodlan, Nemesis, the king of liberation, raised an army to take down the Empire. Both armies clashed on the Tailtean Plains, where Saros felled Nemesis. As a result, the conflict ended in a victory for the Empire. It's known as the Battle of Tailtean.
Really?
When you think of it, as one approaches the end of a war, the sacrifices only grow larger, don't they? The winning side musters their forces and attempts to strike a decisive blow, while those of the losing side make desperate attempts to turn the war in their favor. Neither side will give. I only wish we'd consider those who lose their lives in that struggle. Yes, exactly my point. Let's be careful to ensure we don't lose our own lives, Professor.
I'm very excited to finish this. This is, I think this is going to be a really cool battle.
Lord Arundel. As long as he exists, Lady Edelgard will... I believe I have explained before that he is the one who commanded the likes of Solon and Crania. Cornelia, whom we defeated at Aryan Road, was also one of his. An irksome sort. We must not fail to be rid of him. He is a maggot, crawling in the filth of the world, feeding off the Empire like a parasite.
Well... Professor?
Your kingliness.
This month, we will take all of the military force we can muster and advance to the kingdom capital of Ferdiad. I have no intention of retreating to Garreg Mach after we've come this far. We will only return after we've conquered Ferdiad and put an end to this war. Be sure to steel your heart and ready yourself for the battle ahead. Are you certain? If so, please help me raise the morale of our allies.
Okay, that actually might be the "we're not coming back" speech.
Thank you.
Like me! Please like me!
Thank you.
Is that enough to like me? You need more? Great. I think that's everybody talked to. Go back to Felix. I give him some stuff. Felix,
Get the
please like me.
Some...
I need you to like me. What do you want? What can I give you? You want a coin?
All right.
Want a dagger?
Aha, this is nice.
Yeah, it is nice. Oh, what else? Want an anemone?
All right.
Here, I've got tons of them.
All right.
And we good. Okay. I do need to do one more thing just because I'm starting to think that maybe this is like a big showdown here. I thought maybe they were going to like misdirect me into some little thing, but this might actually be the big thing. So I just need to repair a few things.
Hey there.
Unless
Come
anyone's
back
gonna sell me a
anytime.
brave bow. I'd be down with that,
Welcome.
too.
Please come again.
Welcome.
Turds.
Come back soon.
Hey there.
Okay. You're good. That'll be fine. You're good. Find one of those. Yeah, that needs to get repaired.
Is this it? There you go. Is this it? There you go. Come back anytime.
Welcome.
Extra stuff.
Will this one do? Many. 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 Will this one do? Many thanks. Will this one do? Many. 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 Will this one do? Many thanks. 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 Will this one do? Many Will this one do? Will this one do? Many Will this one do? Many thanks. Will this one do? Many Will this one do? Many thanks. 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 Come back soon.
Do just a bit of this, I'm sorry. The fun thing about the last battle, or at least the last big one, is that you can just go completely all in on using your best stuff. Really wiped the floor with them. Okay. Oh. Herbs. I deliver the weed?
Yeah.
Pardon me.
I need weed. Where's your weed? Where do you keep the weed? Why is your weed on the floor? Don't keep your weed on the floor.
Let me see.
Okay. Okay.
I could have teleported, but why not have one last run around the place?
Thanks. I'm glad I asked you.
Ooh, that means I can also upgrade that statue.
Need something? This one? You're all set. See you again soon. Need something? See you again soon.
Nice. They all done. So how much was that?
Need something?
40,000.
See you again soon.
But now going forward, all my renown I can use on upgrading stuff. Because those persist between campaigns. Okay, looks like they're all up. Let's go do those. Yeah. I'll do it. Let's do it.
Professor! Do you have a minute, Professor? I gotta talk to you. I've been thinking a lot about those brigands with the scorpion tattoos, and I realized something. I mean, I'll feel better if I get this off my chest, right? Okay, listen. I can't deny who I am. I know you were right 5 years ago when you told me not to chase after that suspicious guy. But I still can't get over the possibility that he might have hurt those kids. I would have regretted not stopping him for the rest of my life. There's no way I could forgive myself. It sounds awful to say, but the safety of those kids is more important to me than the knights we lost. I'm sorry, Professor, but I can't promise that I won't disobey your orders in the future. I know. It's too big a risk to keep me around. I won't cause a fuss. I'll just pack my bags and... Wait, what? I guess so. You're really okay with me sticking around? Even if I might not always follow orders? People could get hurt if you let me keep doing things my way. Just like that? I almost can't believe it. I really struggled to come to this decision, you know? I want to stand by your side, but I won't stop standing up for what I believe in. I know I might cause trouble for everyone, but I just... You know, I give up. I've got nothing else to say. I should have just kept my mouth shut. Yeah, I know. Thanks, Professor. Thanks for accepting me for who I am. I'm glad I get to keep fighting by your side.
I think Caspar, out of all of these people, let's see. Get it this way. Yeah, out of Caspar, out of all these Black Eagles, I knew Bernadetta from the last run, and I'd already liked her character quite a bit. but I didn't know Caspar much at all, and he's one that I would consider recruiting. Maybe when I'll have him. Will I have him when I do Church Path? Yeah, I'll have him when I do Church Path. I look forward to having him again. But to be honest, like, I mean, excuse me. First up, I think that
Professor.
Blue Lions just has a better campaign and story. We'll see how this one ends, but I have enjoyed Blue Lions more, just overall than Black Eagles. I mean, yeah, this one was shorter, but I don't know, the characters I just didn't jive with as much. I didn't really care about them as much as I cared about the people that were in Blue Lions, which is why I recruited all of them, because I didn't want to kill them. Yeah. All right, let's see how this wraps up with Edelgard.
Yes? Oh, it's you, Professor. I was certain it was Hubert coming to drag me back to my duties. Your Majesty, you must know your supreme talents are needed at present. Why not gaze at these documents instead of the sky? Doesn't it? And the worst part is that he's always right, so I can't even argue with him. But that's enough about Hubert for the moment. While I have your attention, I'd like to thank you for your help in that last battle. As you well know, I'm perfectly capable of commanding the army by myself. However, when you're around, it's somehow different. I'm not sure I can properly explain it. I suppose your perspective on the battlefield is simply sharper than mine. When you're devising tactics and tricks for us, it's almost as though you can read the enemy's mind. There's no getting around it. Your talent for strategy far exceeds my own. I'm quite jealous, in all honesty. Is that a fact? Well, if you insist. I suppose a flower from another's field is always more beautiful. I'll admit, I think of you as rather detached, so to hear that you have emotions such as jealousy is something of a relief. Oh, but you are. Don't even try to argue. But I suppose I'm much the same. I've also distanced myself from the ordinary world. Friends. That word somehow doesn't seem adequate. Besides, we've been friends for a long time, you and I. By now, we're so much more than that, at least in my mind. You know, instead of Edelgard, you can call me just Elle, if you so please. That's what my parents and closest sisters used to call me when I was little. Now there's no one left who calls me Elle. But with you, well, I think I could allow it. In fact, it would mean a great deal to me. Why? Well, you have stood beside me and shared my burdens. As I said, you are much more than a friend. In truth, you are like family to me. I suppose that's why.
That was great. Remember that people don't call her Elle, that no one else is around to call her Elle. Remember that. What I was going to say before we stumbled across Edelgard there about Caspar's scene is I actually agree with him that he should have saved the kids, and that he should feel worse about letting harm come to the kids than letting the knights fall, because my opinion there is the knights signed up for that kind of thing. They signed up to be in combat, lay down their lives,
Professor,
if necessary, whereas the kids didn't. So I think that's the right call. All right, Felix, what do you got for us?
finally, I notched a win against you. Oh, please, I scraped by. When we spar, I feel like I'm revisiting my past. It's like training with my brother. He always won, always. and died before I could win a single bout. From the first time I held a sword, all I wanted was to surpass him. And that's what drove me to become so strong. Perhaps it's absurd to say such a thing, but I've spent all these years training for a duel with a corpse. Yes, I suppose I did. I can never again spar with my brother, not unless he climbs out of his grave. Still, I continue my endless pursuit of strength. Maybe because I have a new opponent to measure myself against. You, obviously. I beat you this time, but when we next cross swords, who knows what might happen. It was a close match, not a crushing victory. I know that I can do better. I will surpass you in strength, and then I'll become stronger still. And then, when this war is over, I won't have as many chances to swing my sword. I can hardly imagine that. Anyway, thank you for helping me find an answer to the question you asked all those years ago.
Hell if I remember what that question was. Let's see.
Right.
What an interesting way of looking at life. Ah, it is you. Just at the right time. Oh, is it nighttime already? I must have gotten carried away. There is something I wanted to discuss. Something about you. I am starting to believe that you are a true hero. You hold the lost crest, you wield the sword of the Creator, and you lead everyone in battle against great enemies. Not only that, but you are a strategist. You stand alongside rulers, supporting them, advising them. You do not seem particularly ambitious, and yet you accomplish so much. I am not exaggerating. Everything I said is true. I have been reading about the history of Fargus, you know. The kingdom's founder, Lug, the king of lions, had 2 advisors. One of them was Pan, the undesiring strategist. According to historical records, Pan wanted nothing for himself. He devoted himself entirely to Lug. He had tremendous power, but he never seemed concerned about his legacy. So in the old chronicles, there is hardly any mention of Pan's deeds. All that we know is that he helped Lug, his friend and leader. It is not surprising that you have never heard of him. I did not even know his name until recently. But when I watch how you conduct yourself, I feel that I am seeing the unknown deeds of Pan. It is only a thought, of course, but it makes me feel rather happy. Even if it is not in the pages of a history book, a life can be full of achievement. I know that I will never be greater than Edelgard. She will always surpass me. I am what I am. Like you and this undesiring strategist, I will do what I am called to do, even if no mark of me remains in the history books.
Alright, I think that was all of my conversations. So the unfortunate thing about these marriage conversations is you can't really change, like you can't really save scum them by just like not saving right before the end and then choosing to marry somebody else. It'll prompt me. I think at the beginning of the next chapter, to see, you know, who do you feel this way about, and then we'll be picking Bernadetta. Actually, I wonder if I should just go with Edelgard. Well, we'll see who we pick, but anyway, whoever we pick there, that's it. Because you then have to do the rest of that entire chapter, including a bunch of end battles. At least on the Blue Lion side, there were a bunch of end battles. So you can't really just like easily like just, hey, let's restart and pick somebody else and see theirs. Like, no, it's a lot. So it's kind of a one and done. I'm thinking I might go Edelgard because that'll be my only opportunity to do so. I could recruit somebody. If I want to see Bernadetta's, I could see hers later. I don't know. I'm still kind of leaning toward Bernadetta, though. Anyway, we're all done with the monastery then, I think. Yeah, let me just actually go use these last activity points. Then we'll do the supports.
Oh,
Done.
quad with squares.
That reminds me. Yeah, all right.
Care who just trying to teleport right
내
next
유시
to somebody.
옛날 뭐 인삼.
Let's do some supports.
Hey, 80, take a look at this. I received it as a gift. It was sent from... I don't remember. Anyway, the point is...
Dorothea, when you receive a gift, don't you think you should try to remember who it's from?
You're right. That's a little thoughtless of me.
What's gotten into you lately? You seem mostly uninterested in the various suitors throwing themselves at you. Is something on your mind?
Oh, don't worry about me. Everything's fine. I'm just not that interested in certain men.
Do you have any idea why?
Well, I do have an inkling.
You seem reluctant to tell me. Is it somehow my fault?
No, nothing like that. Okay, I suppose you're not completely wrong, but...
How do you mean? Please, just say what's on your mind.
When the two of us are together, talking like this, somehow I don't feel like I care about my troubles with love anymore. So it's fine.
There's nothing wrong with that, of course. But it seems we should get to the bottom of such a drastic change. Maybe we can figure it out if we just...
80, I'm telling you, I'm fine. If you push me any further, I'll write an opera about you. I'll do it right here and now. And then I'll sing it in your face.
Settle down, Dorothea. I can take a hint. If you insist, I'll drop the subject. Whatever you do, don't write more opera lines about me. My cheeks are probably still red from your last performance.
Well, I can't promise anything. But if I try real hard, by the time the war's over, I might just have an opera written, starring you. No need to worry though, 80. I'll be fabulous as you. A performance they'll rave about for years.
The frightening part is that I don't know whether you're joking or not. But I do regret to inform you that you won't be playing the role of Edelgard.
Why's that?
Don't you see? No story about me would be complete without the character of Dorothea. It would be ridiculous for you to play me instead of yourself.
80. You really are something special, aren't you?
Ooh, cheesy. Get a room.
Edelgard, do you have a minute?
You want to speak with me? How unusual. Please, come in. I'll prepare some tea for us. Have a seat. Would you care for some cake?
Yes, please. I never say no to sweets.
They're from Enbar. A bit too sweet for my own liking.
Isn't that the whole point of cake? Well, more for me. These are fantastic with this tea.
True. Well, there's no shortage of them. Help yourself to as many as you like. Now then, you wish to speak with me?
So, I can tell you know a fair bit about me.
Maybe this can wait until you've finished eating?
Edelgard, you know a fair bit about me, don't you?
What in particular?
For example, the fact that I have 2 crests.
Oh? That's hard to believe.
No need to play coy with me. It won't work. It's clear my body has succumbed to the intense pressure of bearing 2 crests. Due to the immense requirements of bearing these crests, my life expectancy is painfully short. You know all of this, right?
Actually, this is the first I'm hearing of it. How would I know unless you told me?
Still won't drop the act, huh? Despite how obvious you've been with your concern about my health, you're certainly consistent. I'm not really in the mood for these games. Given your rank, you certainly have access to all kinds of information that others do not. Clearly, you'd have heard all about me.
Either way, I know now since you just told me. About your 2 crests, your physical weakness, and your short life expectancy. However, according to the principles of crest research, it's impossible to bear 2 crests. Unless you've undergone a blood reconstruction surgery. Is that the case, Lysithea?
Correct. It wasn't as though I had a say in any of this.
I see. So you've lived through that relentless terror and agony, and survived.
You speak of all of this as though you understand it on a personal level. Edelgard, have you?
You're a good friend, Lysithea, and a valuable member of this army. So I won't have you overexerting yourself. I don't want to lose you. Understand?
I understand.
Good girl. Oh, and if you like those cakes, why not take some with you for later?
There's no need to pander to me, but yes, I'll take those. Thanks.
That's interesting. We definitely have to get them to A, so that's going to be assigned there. God, am I going to have to do an extra battle just to make sure that happens? We'll see.
Come on, Bernadetta, open up. Why are you so mad at me? I have no clue what this is about, but I'm sorry.
You have no clue? Don't you remember what you did to me?
No. I didn't do anything.
Yes, you did. You did all kinds of things. But the worst thing was carrying me off. Twice. I thought I might die.
What are you even talking about?
Don't act like you never took me to that place.
What place? Why won't you? Oh, the place with the pretty view. Why are you mad about that?
Because you hauled me around like a piece of luggage.
Again, why are you mad about that?
Don't act all surprised. How would you feel to be yanked around like that?
I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I was just excited to show it to you. Maybe I went a little overboard. I'm real sorry about that.
You are? Well, I hope you understand now.
I definitely do, and I feel awful about it. What can I do to make it up to you? Anything you want. I want to show you how seriously sorry I am.
Well, all right. I'd like you to, bring me to that place again. But promise me 2 things first.
Anything.
No carrying, no pulling around. Treat me gently.
Sure, of course. No problem. But that was 3 things, not 2.
That was 1 thing. Be gentle, okay?
Yeah, oh, okay. Sorry. What's the other thing?
I want you to promise not to take anyone else there. Only me.
All right, I can promise that. Seems a little strange, though. Why do you care?
Come on, if you really want to apologize, hurry up and take me there.
Right, on it. Here we are. Look at that gorgeous sunset.
This is it. The same view. After all that time inside, the sun feels like it's piercing right through me.
This little bit of sunshine? You really gotta get outside more. From now on, I'm gonna take you to all sorts of different places. I promise I'll be gentle, and I promise I won't take anyone else. Just you and me, all right?
What? But... okay. But if you get sick of me, I'm sorry ahead of time.
What? Good one, Bernadetta.
Oh, they love each other. Okay, I guess I'm gonna marry Edelgard then. Who am I to break up that kind of love?
Apologies for my late arrival, Mercedes. My duties ran long, as per usual.
There's no need to apologize at all. Please, have a seat. We've met for tea so many times, but you never seem to get used to it, do you, Ingrid?
Not entirely, no. I'm not accustomed to being treated so... delicately. Anyway, what will we talk about today?
I actually wanted to gripe about something that's been bothering me.
You? Gripe? Now that's unusual. I'm happy to listen, of course. It's the least I can do after all the kindness you've shown me.
Thank you. The one thing I really wanted to talk about is marriage.
Oh?
Yes. I received a letter from my adoptive father about marriage discussions with a noble family.
And will you accept?
That's the problem. No matter what I decide, I'll probably be married off anyway. What I really want to do is help those in need. But I think it would be more difficult to do so if I married a nobleman.
Understandably so. Sounds to me like you need a strategy to silence your father.
Sorry? To silence him?
Don't you agree? It seems the best course of action would be to consider severing all ties with the family and running away.
We don't need to go that far. I'm sorry, I really just needed to let that out. I don't need you to worry about solving my problems.
Oh, okay. It's just a bit personal for me, actually. My own father has brought countless marriage proposals to my attention. He always was obsessed with me carrying on the family bloodline. At a very young age, my hand had already been promised to someone in marriage. But Glenn died young.
That must have been difficult for you. Would you have married him if he had survived?
That's a good question. It's hard to imagine now. Although I did admire him quite a lot. He held true to the ideals of knighthood, proudly serving the king. Even after all these years, I aspire to be the type of knight that he embodied.
I see. A very noble cause indeed. How strange that we should be worrying about the same thing.
Even though we are such different people.
It's true. Enjoying a nice chat over tea with you like this makes me realize maybe the paths we walk aren't so different after all. Don't you think?
I do. These tea parties of ours, they really are something special.
That they are. Ingrid, I would love to get to know you better if that's okay. I want to know about your childhood, your favorite books, the sweets you like, anything at all.
Absolutely. I'm happy to speak with you anytime. And I want to know you better too, Mercedes.
Blue lions are so nice to each other. Okay, I think we are good.
Okay.
Okay, gotta do some adjustments here. I think. We're doing sword, yep. Linhart needs riding, yep. Petra needs axe. That's it. Sylvain needs reason, and that needs sword. Okay, and then for group tasks, I'm gonna put Edelgard and Lysithea together. See if either of them are particularly well suited to any of them. Not that one. We got E and E versus E and E. Very good. Cool, that'll be fun. Alright. Hubert is getting all the sword.
You're in.
Cool, he'll definitely get that just from the rest of the usual XP. Linhart. Going after riding. Okay, pretty close.
Oh! How am... Tell... Oh! Tell me.
Okay, Petra. Noise.
One step before the...
Oops. Got anything else?
Your... You...
Damn. Sylvain. Cool. And Annette. That's not bad. Okay, that is enough. So then the rest of this doesn't honestly matter. Martial races, reason.
I am...
No. Pray.
It would be so dope if I could get her to Authority A by the time it was like the final battle. Because then I can have her lead the Blue Lions squad battalion, which would be I think that's kind of funny.
I have a question. I see.
I actually remember that one last time I asked him why not use both, and he did not like that. I think he said something like, "Are you stupid?"
With you on my side, this'll be a cakewalk.
This should be easy enough.
We did a fine job.
I think I got it.
Cool.
I see how this works.
Okay. I actually have to think about what I want to do here. I might do a seminar. I need to get Edelgard motivated again so I can keep training authority on her. Anything good for battles? Okay. Well, we might as well not do this now unless they're at 100%. Okay. Yep. That one.
I've passed, have I?
Okay. So you good? You good, fam? Needs a level. We'll make sure we get that in the next story battle. Gaspar's good. Dorothea. Gremory.
I passed thanks to you, Professor. I have success.
Sylvain. This went very well.
Huh.
It's all thanks to hard work.
You go, girl. Okay, that is all of that classwork done then. I just need him to get level 30. How close is he? Not very at all. So he might not get it, but yeah, that's whatever. But everyone that is 30 is right there. Has got their final class. So yeah, I'm not gonna babble then. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep Edelgard and what's her face together. Edelgard and Lysithea together for those weekly tasks. I'll pair them up in the next battle. Then hopefully by the end, that'll be good. If I have to do a battle in the next chapter, fine. But for now, let's just go ahead and do a seminar. Actually, that is effing perfect.
Another skill refined.
All that work was worth it.
I'm finally grasping this.
Yeah, I'll get Edelgard there. It's awesome. Maybe not right now, but we will get her there. Okay, I don't care what happens to any of those people. Or wait. Exhausted, right? Yep, okay.
Interesting.
Professor.
No. Doing what you were born to do. Congratulations. Oh, just for shits. What would he like? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, we'll try this.
If you insist on inviting me here, I don't mind. Thank you. Flavorful. What?
Is he blushing? That's horrifying.
Yes. Oh my.
Oh my. No. Damn it.
Thank you. This was more enjoyable than I thought.
Okay, bye.
There. It's over.
Ooh, yeah, she got it.
Now, to put this skill to use.
Damn straight. You gonna lead the Blue Lions into battle with that. So I think the only thing that I really need is experience for Linhardt. And I could do that in the next battle. Just really push him. I don't need to remotivate them because no one else needs skills. He's got the skill when he gets there. So let me just switch that battalion for Edelgard. Yeah, I've got her with the Dusker Heavy Soldiers, so as a response to the massacre that she was kind of, sort of a part of. Not really. Some more of that later. Yeah, Blue Lion Knights. Awesome. That's fantastic. And the Dusker soldiers are open. They A. Guess we're good. We'll rest. That got us some points back here too. Load the scene.
Our results speak volumes.
Nice.
Growth sustains me.
Congratulations. Getting close. It's freezing. Yeah, is that what I want to do? I think so. Yep, do it. Oh, this is gonna be like the end.
sorry. It looks like I'm going to have to leave you now.
One day, I hope you'll give this ring to someone you love as well as I love her.
Okay, here we go. So this is everyone that we have at A, so it's a good reason we did the gift dump already to get all those up, because this is it. So this is, I think I'm going to do Edelgard, because I could do Bernadetta in a different storyline if I wanted to, but the only chance I'll have it doing the Edelgard ending is if I pick her now, because you don't get her in the church run through. And the other ones I'll just look at online. I don't know. If anyone's in chat, if there's one that you'd like to see, let me know. The ones that I will do, like, which one do you want to see between Edelgard, Bernadetta, Petra, and if it'll let me pick Sothis, I'll pick Sothis. I think it's grayed out. Edelgard, Bernadetta, Petra. If I don't hear otherwise, I'm going to go with Edelgard. While that's going on, what'll happen here, I know there's another chapter afterwards. How much we get to do in that chapter, I don't know. But we'll do this battle, and then we'll take a break, which will have the second Blue Lion recap during, so that there's something for you to watch there. I strongly recommend you stay for that break, and then for sure stay around for after the break, because that's when we're going to wrap this whole shebang up with the final chapter, and then we'll have the Blue Lions finale right after that as well. During which, at the end of the Blue Lions scene, I've got the S support scene for Byleth and Annette. So you'll see that. And you'll see her creepy, noseless picture at the very end when she's all starry eyes at you. Yeah. It's a sweet scene, but that picture just, God, it kind of ruins it. It's so creepy. We're gonna go Edelgard. Do I? You know what? No, because I've been wanting to do this for, well, yeah, I'll watch Edelgard's. I've been wanting to do this one for a little bit, and I can see Caspar and Bernadetta get together with the church run through. Yeah. This is a stupidly hard decision. If I can just go watch the other ones online. Oh, Christ. YOLO. forces. Let me see if there's just like an item that you can use to level somebody up. I don't think there is. The Black Eagle Strike Force, in its continued pursuit of Fodlan's unification, marches on Ferdiad. Kingdom and Church forces prepare to meet you at Tailtean Plains, a place laden with history. Let's. I'm gonna overwrite this right now.
My thank you so much.
With Aryan Road behind them, the Black Eagle Strike Force marches north to Ferdiad. They plan for the Imperial Army, stationed in former Alliance territory, to take over Fraldarius land, so they are able to attack Ferdiad from 2 directions. King Dimitri anticipates the Imperial Army's strategy, leading the Kingdom Army and Rhea's Knights of Seros out of Ferdiad, and prepares to intercept the Imperial Army at the Tailtean Plains.
My thank you so much.
Mother. Oddly, the rain has come to fall yet again. At this place. Once again, I will fight to take you back. The one who keeps me from seeing you again. I will be sure to return them to the earth from whence they came. The foolish descendant of Hresvelg, who bears her fangs at me, will suffer the same fate.
Lady Rhea.
Call me Seros now. I am no longer the Archbishop, but rather a warrior.
Yes, Lady Seros. Because of the rain, we have not yet confirmed the position of our enemy, or of the Kingdom Army.
Search the route to Ferdiad. It is unlikely that they have strayed far from it. When you discover the Imperial Army's main force, commence the attack. If the Kingdom's army has already engaged, flank the enemy as planned.
As you wish.
Wait for me, dear child. I will be paying you a visit soon. When this sword has been plunged into your chest, yes, that is the very moment I long for.
I was hoping they would strike the church first. We must have miscalculated the rate of their advance. Reorganize the formation. We have no choice but to buy time until the church arrives. It will be a long battle. Are you afraid to do?
No. So long as I am at your side, there is nothing to fear.
I can always rely on you. Just watch, my friend. We will prevail. I will not fail to get revenge for all who have fallen.
I would follow you anywhere, Your Majesty. Good luck out there.
You as well, Dedue. You as well.
Your Majesty. For you, I will.
A flag of blue is flapping in the rain. It must be the Kingdom Army.
Yes. It seems that King Dimitri is leading the troops himself. However, the Knights of Seros have yet to be seen. Perhaps they have split up.
I can't imagine that Dimitri would leave the capital to the church and face us with the Kingdom Army alone. He must be planning to use the church to gain the upper hand in battle. With the rain, that must be difficult to coordinate. Still, the Knights of Seros must be around here somewhere.
And we should be on alert for attacks from the side and rear as well. Inform the entire army.
Yes, sir.
Now that I think about it, the Kingdom's army is quite different than it once was. They have taken a position of interception. In the past, the king would have introduced himself before beginning a fair fight.
A fair fight. The words alone remind me of how he once was. Don't you agree, Professor? Yes. He often spoke of such things back at the monastery.
Well, at the present, the words fair fight do not seem to suit Dmitri anymore. He dislikes making victims of his friends. But other than that, he will do most anything these days. If he stops at nothing to continue the onslaught, I cannot imagine what will become of the battlefield.
True. As soon as we can take our battle formation, we must advance. Dmitri, that past you cling to, I will soon free you from it.
Yo, holy crap, Rhea is Saros? Holy crap, my mind has been blown this entire, like, that's just been reeling that entire time. Yeah, that was great. That whole scene was great. Holy crap.
Thanks so much.
Love this game.
I have gratitude.
This month's gift recipient. So everyone gift spams. I said, when you're at this point, whether that's funny. Yeah. So I need to put on a pair of socks here quick because my feet are so freaking cold. What we got? There they are. Okay, we back. Sorry about that. Just realizing during that last cutscene, amidst my mind being blown about Rhea being Saros, still, holy crap! I was thinking, man, my toes are really, really cold. So I had a lot of things going on in my mind during that. Whatever. That is so much better. Nice and comfy. Okay, who do we get? Everybody. Most everybody. Okay, so, yep, you've got Edelgard. Yeah, this is good. That's worth doing. I sit Dorothea out because I don't really care. Well, no, because I can't have a net kill people. Jesus. Maybe in the next one. Gotta get Annette out on the field so that Felix can be her support, so that they can get a little bit more rep and get their A+. Because that one's great. Okay, so we'll bring... Yeah, Annette and Mercedes is fine. I be in a relationship with either of them? No. Did I use relationship with? take them. Limhart and the net, maybe? Yeah. Okay, and then Mercedes will give to, let's see here. Give to Ferdinand if she'll go. Sometimes the ones that, especially the flyers, can't always take people, but I thought some of the riders couldn't take people either. Alright. That's perfect. Let's see what we've got going on here. So I get, okay, everybody's grouped up, just not, they're in the same spot, just not grouped up. So far. There's Dimitri. Doo-doo on the map. Yeah. Okay, so good stages then. Where's Ash? Things not go well for Ash. Tragic. Where's Ash? What happened to Ash? What have you done with my boy Ash? Anywho, I was thinking I would just, you know, skip Dedue and go straight for Dimitri, but that would wreck Dedue if he was alive and Dimitri wasn't. So I think I'm gonna have to kill him. I might just try and do it back to back, so it's like bam, and then the next move, bam, just so that they don't have to live without each other, because it would just be so sad. So is that impassable? Yeah. Except for flyers, which I have 2, right? Yeah, so I'm not going to go over there. So what I need to do is put basically my runners in front there. And they'll just have to be behind, which sucks. Fine, because then we can just get them all grouped up right here, spread from there. Okay. Oh, I need to refill my battalions.
Come back.
Now we good. Here we go.
Ah, here you are, Edelgard, at your eternal resting place. You have trampled and stolen and blinded yourself to the truth. Today, I will have vengeance for all you have done.
With this battle, the main force of the kingdom will be annihilated. Leave no enemy general alive. Least of all, King Dimitri.
We are uncertain of the enemy's plans, so let us advance our troops with caution. The Knights of Seros have yet to show themselves. They will join the battle at some point. Be ready.
Okay.
For the Empire!
What's my strategy?
I'll cut a bloody path.
I will prevail.
See what his best stuff is. Banshee.
More fighting.
I do this for all of us.
I'll be home again soon.
First blood.
Only this.
Ready for anything.
Ready when you are.
Put me in there.
I'm awake.
Got to get this XP.
We're first in line! Charge!
First to die.
Glory to the flag of the Knights! Good fortune to His Majesty! Fortune to Vargas! Ah!
Oh dear.
What the? That kingdom soldier just changed into a demonic beast. Did Tullus? No. This is something simpler.
This is the work of a crest stone. But why?
I gave them crest stones from the castle vaults.
You fool! Why did you do that?
If we lose here, the kingdom falls. It's our only hope.
You call this hope? Well, we must now claim victory so their deaths were not in vain.
Yes, Your Majesty. I am with you.
Gautier reinforcements have arrived. We shall crush the Empire weaklings.
Reinforcements. We're in danger. We must defeat the enemy's generals before we're overwhelmed.
You, I know, would never do that.
Might makes right.
Well, I have a job with my flyers now. I think I'll be able to dig that out.
Witness frigid pride. Hard. One step before the.
The iron bow still wins the day.
Too slow.
Weak.
My duty is your death.
Well fought, well fought. How far can you get?
Leave it to me.
Can't pull back yet.
That's a win for everyone.
I'm stronger than.
awake.
Maybe I can't. It's gonna be wrecked. Yeah.
More fighting.
Wait, I might have to undo that yet again. 'Cause
I'm awake.
I managed that already.
I owe you one.
More fighting.
Yeah.
Maybe it's better this way.
I do this for all of us.
I'll cut a bloody path. What a bother.
That's fine, I can take that. Yeah! Yeah!
Pretty good, huh? One step closer to victory.
That's some professional ass work right there. Oh my god. What the hell is that?
How could I be late when I finally have the opportunity to destroy the Fallen One? This rain. It is the lamentation of my mother. Observe. I shall not fail in restoring balance.
Gotta use your head sometimes.
Whiff. Okay. We can use the Sword of Creator on that hoe. This thing is not great. Honestly, I'm just gonna keep everybody moving this way for now. It's a-okay that Edelgard's bringing up the flank because we're gonna need to defend that. This way's still pretty clear though.
I will prevail. spirits protect me.
Ready when you are.
Yes.
It is done. Onward.
Love that thing. Okay.
What's my strategy? I'll save my complaint.
There we are.
I think I'm improving.
I keep advancing.
That was fun to watch.
For the Empire.
Thank you.
Put me in there.
I owe you.
Ready for anything.
Learn to hold the line. Oh yeah! We're gonna do that, but we're gonna kill her friends first. 'Cause that's how we roll.
Bernie's unstoppable.
Like, we might as well just go all in on this, right? Like, if we're gonna play the game, might as well play the part. Then I'm gonna move here. Then I'm gonna move him here.
her grand
Compared to other
ambitions.
results.
A laughable improvement, but it's something.
This one I care about, though.
I'll strike you down! The only possible outcome. I must out.
Rude. At least. So we can just win.
Attack at your own risk.
Also, maybe we can take the damage. Don't want to be in that big attack radius. Crit. Way to dodge. And you can run away too.
Today I was lucky. Was any of this worth it?
Thanks for helping.
Right.
I once walked this world as Seros, the warrior, and defeated the fell king Nemesis. Now, here I stand, facing one who wields the same sword as he. The fate you have chosen is also the same as his. To die in torment upon my sword, as the very lifeblood you have forsaken spills onto the earth.
Prepare yourself.
How can this be?
to that thief? Unacceptable! Watch out, Lady Rhea! Please retreat!
The Church of Seros has fallen back, but we have no such luxury. Everyone, fight for your lives! Victory to Fargus!
Cool. That can go away. Damn it. Guessing we'll get to fight her again in the last chapter. No way they're gonna do all that and not let you kill her. No way.
My heart burns with pride.
I'll end this quickly!
I shall not stray.
Best.
Hopefully I'll be more useful now. I aim for greatness.
Hopefully they won't be able to one-shot me. Shit. Okay. Edelgard's gotta get up to Demetrius. Give her that kill. Actually, yeah, they could stay back and fight. See what kind of damage this does first. Oh, yeah.
I am not.
Back to the fray.
Also, Edelgard needs to get up here because I'm not going to kill Dimitri because he's my boy. Can't do that to him after everything. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You can use Loom if you wanted to. You can. That's right. Right. You can.
No use! I fight for justice's name. Switch it wasn't backing up.
Thank you.
Fight to the very last.
I'm thinking. Go first. So I think they can finish. We don't have to worry about healing right away.
I'm grateful.
It is time. Your Majesty, I will avenge your father.
No.
You are the one true king, Dimitri.
No. No. No, doo-doo! No!
I will fight by your side until the bitter end. As long as I am with you, this lance of mine will know nothing of defeat.
Doo-doo, what have you done? Doo-doo. Also, what a monster.
It's over. I must lead them well. I'm getting the hang of this.
Not quite.
For Her Majesty.
Okay, so... Ideal.
I'll be home again soon.
Much needed.
Usually gonna tear my ass up. Please. Oh, if I can do that with something else. Maybe. Well, no, I still want to finish that. Honestly, though, I think that needs to be done. I've got that equipped.
It's time. What's my strategy?
This, because I need something to work here.
Now's our chance. What's my strategy?
Blow this list next turn. I think I'm just gonna move.
I'm awake. I think.
Was any...
Ready for anything.
Put me in there.
I will prevail. Each battle a victory.
Now!
My God. Yeah, you should do that, Ingrid. God bless.
Not for myself, for everyone. For Bridget, I find strength to carry on.
For the Empire. You can't stop me. Your death is not in vain.
Just like that.
I do this for all of us. Pretty good, huh? Ernie's just... Let's do our part! I have a plan.
This situation is dire.
I'm straight. I wasn't even going to use Ingrid against Dudo. I hopefully couldn't even kill Dudo if it wasn't required, but now that it's not really Dudo anymore, so disappointed.
I'll cut a bloody path.
More fighting. You saved me.
Thank you.
Want some help? I have a strategy.
Ready when you are.
she got a third shot at it. So that actually changes things.
I do this for all of us.
I'll cut a bloody path.
Ready for anything.
Didn't he say something about standing by Dudu's side?
More fighting.
It's all the way back there.
Back to the fray.
I'm awake.
I owe you one.
Let's do this, Dudu.
I can fight. I'll cut a bloody path.
Fine. I'm dying this time.
Ready for anything.
More fighting.
Thank you.
I'm awake.
Thanks for helping.
Cool.
For the Empire. Ready when you are. We've got this. Let's turn the tables.
death.
To do. You fool.
Indeed, Your Highness. Indeed.
What's my strategy?
Just in case he jumps me, I'll be ready.
I do this for all of us. I will prevail.
More fighting.
A great
Put me in there.
As far as
I'm awake.
Much needed.
For the Empire.
shields.
I'll cut a bloody path.
What's my strategy?
Ready for anything.
I do this for all of us. I will prevail.
Helpful.
Ready when you are.
I don't think Ingrid needs to see this. up here.
Sweet of you.
Okay, here it is.
Must you continue to conquer? Continue to kill?
Must you continue to reconquer? Continue to kill in retaliation? I will not stop. There is nothing I would not sacrifice to cut a path to Fodlan's new dawn.
Enough of this madness! This future of yours is built on a foundation of corpses and tears!
I'll strike you down!
No, not yet. I can't die just yet.
That's rough. That was a proper battle. I enjoyed that one immensely. What time are we at? 10:30. Yeah. Kind of figured it would be a long night. Still got that extra chapter. We're gonna see the falling action here lead us into the next chapter. Then we'll take a break. By the way, that screenshot that I took. I don't know if I ever really talked about this, but I like to keep screenshots of all the games that I play. Just little cool moments from them. Since the Switch has a nice little built-in gallery thing, and you can mark them up. I just think it's fun to take little screenshots of fun moments in games. Not that that was particularly fun killing someone that I quite enjoy, but yeah, it was a cool moment. All right, let's see what the fallout is here. I'm really pleased with everyone's leveling. That worked out great. Hour and a half battle.
My thank you so much.
Edelgard, I will kill you. You will know the regret of my father, who was killed for you. Of my stepmother, who was slain by your own daughter. You will bow your head before all of the lives you trampled for your ideals. Before you die in misery.
Your obsession with me is appalling. If you were a normal human, you would most certainly have died already. Farewell, King of Delusion. If only we were born in a time of peace, you might have lived a joyful life as a benevolent ruler.
To the fires of eternity with you, El.
Lady Rhea, King Dimitri has fallen in battle. The kingdom's army has retreated. It is impossible to preserve the front line.
Everyone withdraw immediately. Fall back to Ferdiad. The goddess is watching over us. If we hold strong, we will surely be saved.
Understood. Retreat!
Why do you insist on being such a loathsome obstacle? You stole my mother's heart and wield the sword of the Creator, just like that savage King Nemesis. I swear, with these very hands, I will take her back. Until then, wait for me, dear mother.
Rhea. She is our enemy, but I must admit that she plays her cards magnificently.
You mean using the goddess's name in order to boost morale?
That's true, but she also shows great skill in devising her tactics. Using the bewildered Kingdom army as a shield while she and the knights retreated. If they ran all the way back to Ferdiad, it will be very difficult to pursue them. Yes, together we'll end this once and for all. For all the lives lost in battle, by our allies and foes alike. And for Dimitri as well. Yes, the thirst for revenge that imprisoned him was the result of my uncle's strategy. He believed that I was the cause of everything, and he lost sight of his path as king. There was nothing I could do to save him, and so, the very least I could do was... No. The Edelgard who shed tears died many years ago. Everything that's happened, it's all just part of the ebb and flow of history. The tragedy of Dusker, our days at the Academy, Father's death, and the 5 years you were gone. After all of that, at long last, we're here, at this point in time. I hope you'll stay by my side until the very end. It's time for humanity to take this world back.
Wow. Wow. I'm excited for this last chapter. This is going to be insanely good. Also, I'm excited how this is playing out in comparison to what you're about to see in the Blue Lions recap. Because I was a little concerned about how close it would tie with what actually happened. Like, for example, you're not going to see it in this one at all, but how the closing part of it opens. With the Blue Lions, there's a battle like in the Empire at Enbar against Edelgard, which obviously didn't happen here because Dimitri is gone. And it just played out very differently. And I was wondering, like, are we going to see that same conversation happen? But no, we didn't. So yeah, this is gonna be great. Let's save here. Probably maybe a couple more cutscenes, maybe, and we'll take that break.
Part 2. Crimson Flower. Great Tree Moon. To the End of a Dream. After defeating the Kingdom army and King Dimitri on the Tailtean Plains, Imperial forces set their sights on Ferdiad, the Kingdom capital. The final battle against Rhea draws near.
You can also see now.
So, we have finally arrived. It has been a very, very long road.
Why are you here, Uncle? We haven't prevailed just yet.
Even better. I decided I wanted to see the end with my own eyes. The very moment that humans will finally be free from the control of that false beast of a goddess.
Understood. Behold to your heart's content. Just don't get in our way.
Of course. I could not stand to be dragged into the fighting. When this fight is over, a world completely controlled by the Empire will be upon us.
Not completely. I will only do what I must. But until our reign becomes stable... Uncle, no, all of you. I believe that your power and knowledge may be essential during that time of transition.
Perhaps so. We also will do what we must. For that short while, we will lend you our strength.
Yes, we're counting on you. For now. Professor, may I speak with you? I know the timing is less than ideal, but there's something I need to tell you. I imagine you've already sensed it, but even still, I must tell you the truth. Of the power you wield, and of what you are. Have you still yet to realize it? If so, then it's absolutely vital that I tell you. You, like Rhea, share a bloodline with the so-called goddess. Your mother likely had some connection to the goddess, whose power has always been sleeping within you. 5 years ago, when your power awakened, I was afraid you would choose to join with Rhea. I did. As you know, my goal is to free our world from the control of Rhea and the other children of the goddess. I seek to obliterate her, as well as those around her who use the Church's power to control Fodlan. I swore to free the people from Rhea by striking her down, whether or not it meant making an enemy of you. And yet, you came to my aid and chose to walk with me on the path against Rhea. I was overjoyed, of course, but I was also confused. I thought that perhaps it wasn't the path you were meant to take. But I chose to trust in you, to rely on you and your strength. And now, here we are. Thank you for listening, my teacher. I'm glad I finally had the chance to talk to you about it. After Rhea is gone from this world, I don't know what will become of you. But whatever happens, I hope you know that you're very special to me. You are the one person in this world who can share the heavy burden I must carry. Someone without equal, who I can always speak my mind to. It's time. Let's go, Professor.
Damn.
The Imperial Army arrives in Ferdiad, the kingdom capital, only to be confronted by Rhea, who has transformed into the Immaculate One. The Black Eagle strike force steels itself for an epic battle, hoping to soon return Fodlan to its people.
Rhea, members of the Church of Seros. Surely there's no need to continue this fight. What could be gained by shutting yourselves inside the capital of a kingdom without a king? I will give you this one chance, and no other. Throw down your weapons and surrender. Unlike you, I have no desire to unleash wicked atrocities upon this world.
Their silence speaks volumes. Shall we commence our attack?
I'll wait just a moment longer. There are still many residents within the city. Unlike my attack on Garrick Mach 5 years ago, the Church will not allow the inhabitants to evacuate. What the hell are they planning?
Lady Rhea, or rather, Lady Seros, the Imperial Army is calling for our surrender. Is it wise to ignore them? Perhaps we could leave Fodlan and devise another plan.
We shall not surrender. We must not lose. Even if it must split the heavens, we shall not yield to the wicked ones.
Understood. I will do as you command. You have my fealty no matter what, until my last moment of life.
I'll stay by your side too, forever.
Now, Catherine, set fire to the city. The Imperial Army will burn in the flames of eternal torment.
What? No, you can't do that!
Catherine, now.
As you wish. But is there truly no other way?
I have no patience for foolish questions. I shall sacrifice as many lives as it takes. That apostate who insists on taking everything from me will be crushed by my own hands!
That ghastly voice.
Your Majesty! There's smoke coming from every corner of the capital.
It seems they've set fire to the city.
What? Damn it, Rhea. There really is no depth you wouldn't sink to. Everyone, we must commence our attack at once. Are you ready?
Preparations are complete. Just say the word.
Then we attack. We'll head straight for the castle and strike down their leader, Rhea, that vile creature called the Immaculate One. This is the end of our long war. After this victory, Fodlan will finally be united and truly free. The capital we're about to invade is engulfed in flames. Do not rush to your deaths. Survive. Prevail. Do that and we'll witness the birth of a new world. I want to see it with all of you at my side. Understood?
Of course. I will not fall and leave you without your protector. That you may live to see your dream come to fruition. For that, I shall survive and prevail.
I am carrying the future of Brigid. I will not be dying here. I will be winning. For myself and for everyone. I will be surviving.
We've been cutting our own path this whole way. There's no stopping until we reach the end. I can't die, or all my great work so far will have been wasted.
Don't worry about me, AD. I won't fall before I've found my happily ever after. Maybe when this war is over, I can finally snag a good catch and settle down.
Somehow we're already here. I wonder if the peace we secure will allow me to research as much as I'd like. If so, let's end this quickly.
Edelgard, Professor, I'll do my best for both of you. If I die here, it would be with shame and regret. Oh, I can't let that happen!
Once the world is united, I will lend my strength to both Edelgard and the Professor. To that end, I will lead us all safely to victory. My pride and duty as a noble demand no less, as do my own principles.
Imperial Army, Black Eagle Strike Force, move out!
Hoorah! We'll be taking a break before this battle, by the way. If I have to pause the battle screen. I thought there was going to be another monastery sequence, but I guess not. That is fine. Okay, so we're going to take a break now, and then begin this epic battle. We're not even going to preview it quite yet. It's going to be awesome. I can't believe how cool this story has worked out. This has actually kind of changed my perception on kind of the whole campaign. This has really been a phenomenal ending. Cool. So we're going to take this next video is about 13.5 minutes. So we'll take a 13.5 minute break while you watch kind of the middle part of Act 2 from the Blue Lions. This is picking up right after Dimitri kind of came to his senses after Rodrigue's death, which directly followed fighting the Empire and the Alliance at Gronder Field. So just remember that he was kind of the craziest animal, and then after that death, he kind of came back to reality, and so just saw a little touch of that at the end. And now what you're about to see is new Dimitri, or kind of the old Dimitri actually, but the old Dimitri that now has power to make change, and you'll see all the great stuff he accomplishes there. So 13.5 minutes, and then we will be right back to wrap this puppy up.
Judith, are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be. It's been years since I last battled in the city streets.
Don't go messing up because your vision has weakened with age. Take the defensive for now.
Yeah, I get it. You hang in there too, boy. Your wounds from Gronder Field haven't fully healed yet, have they?
No, but it's not like I can sit this one out. I have to make my daring escape after all. Yeah, for the last time, stop calling me boy. That's an official order from the leader of the Alliance.
Understood, Leader Man. I wonder if our little ray of hope will show up. We fought on opposite sides at Gronder, didn't we?
They'll come. You can count on it. If anyone can bring him back, it's Teach. Teach will talk and he'll listen. But more than anything, I've seen their skill and their abilities. I believe in them.
Claude, reinforcements are coming from the west. Their banner is that of the kingdom.
What did I tell you? They're here, and just in time.
It appears the Imperial Army has already marched into Deirdre and engaged the Alliance. It seems the Imperial advance has been stalled by guerrilla skirmishes. The Alliance forces are holding out, but they won't last much longer.
That must be Judith of House Daphne, who joined up with Claude's troops. To think Judith, a true hero, would find herself backed into a corner like this.
It is not so. The Alliance has only drawn the enemy so deeply into the city to allow us to attack them from behind. Brilliant. I believe so. He put his soldiers into position purely on the belief that we'd come. I can't believe Claude would risk everything on that belief. He has placed all of his hopes on us. Let's make sure we live up to his expectations, Professor. Here we go. Let's move!
Well, Dimitri, are you finally going to tell us the damn truth?
What are you talking about?
Didn't Lord Arundel say something about you and Edelgard being family?
To claim that the king and the emperor are related. Could it be?
Ah, I suppose I never told you, though I do recall mentioning it briefly to the professor. Lord Arundel spoke the truth. My stepmother was Edelgard's birth mother. Political turmoil drove my stepmother out of the Empire. Father fell in love with her at first sight, and they married. I lost my birth mother before I was old enough to remember her. My stepmother filled that role for me, but she lost her life in Dusker 9 years ago, along with Father.
Hang on. I didn't even know she was your stepmother. Did my father know about this?
Yes, all those who were close to my father knew, including Rodrigue. But to speak openly about it would have caused a scandal, and so she was our secret. No one in the general public knew about her. Naturally, the fact that Edelgard and I are step-siblings was kept a secret as well.
I'm finally beginning to understand what you went through 5 years ago. I mean, Edelgard is the only family you have left, isn't she? To find out someone so precious to you is actually your most hated enemy. How heartbreaking.
But wait! You two were born and raised in 2 different territories, right? So you probably never met until you were both at the academy. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think the idea of fighting family is just about the worst thing ever. But hopefully the fact that she's a stepsister who you never really knew helps with the pain? I don't know. It was just a thought.
I am afraid that's not the case. Though it was only for a short time, Edelgard once called Ferdiad home. It was a long time ago, but she was a cherished friend of mine.
Wait! I remember now! She was that girl, wasn't she? The one you gave a dagger to! So, your little girlfriend was Edelgard.
Sylvain, if you have any more foolish things to say, please hold them for later.
I do have a few more in my sleeve, but they can wait. Go on, Your Highness. This is important for us to hear.
She may be a hated enemy now, but the Emperor is your old friend and your stepsister. Can you bring yourself to kill her?
I will kill her, if I must. But if there is any chance that the world she seeks to create could be a just one, then I would love to see a future in which I may reach out my hand for her and have her reach back. That said, I have no intention of letting my personal feelings cloud my judgment. Too much is at stake.
Your Highness, I think you should meet with the Emperor and at least try to talk to her. If there's any hope of ending this war without more bloodshed, we have to try. Besides, killing your own family, I'm sorry, but it's not right.
I think so too. And you are right that we should at least try.
Your Highness, our capture of the fortress is complete.
Now the path to the Imperial capital is finally open to us. Once we have finished cleaning up after the battle, let's have another meeting to discuss our next move. It would be one thing if we were at home or at the monastery, but to waste our resources like that here would be most...
Pardon the interruption. We've just received a letter from Margrave Gautier.
Very well. I will read it at once. I see. It seems the conflict within Fargus has at last come to an end.
Yes, Your Highness. Margrave and the other Eastern Lords are at the center of it, and are gathering the kingdom's military forces even now. They intend to join with the Alliance army and send troops and supplies to the monastery.
What do you know? My old man is really pulling his weight. Did he seem well?
Yes, as well as can be expected. He has taken it upon himself to bring order back to our troubled territory, while His Highness is away.
I am truly in the Margrave's debt. I will be sure to thank him properly at first opportunity. Thank you for the information. Now tell me, did it seem to you that my presence was needed back at the monastery?
Well, I do have a verbal message from the Margrave on the subject.
A verbal message? How strange.
The other day, he arrested one of Viscount Kleiman's men. And, well, the prisoner has claimed involvement in the tragedy of Duscur. He has implicated his lord as well.
Go on.
I was told they would be transporting this man to the monastery, along with the troops and supplies. The Margrave said that regardless of the credibility of the man's testimony, how he should be dealt with was your decision alone, Your Highness.
Very well. All that considered, I will return to the monastery at once. Will you come with me, Professor? Thank you.
Ah, there you are. His Highness was looking for you. He's gone ahead and started interrogating the prisoner, Viscount Kleiman's man. He said he'd like for you and I to be present as well. Will you come with me?
I cannot overlook your reckless remarks. Are you really so keen to lose your head?
I only did what I believed was right. I swear to the goddess that I'm not lying. Amidst the turmoil of the tragedy, Lady Patricia was supposed to be the only one who was unharmed. We had been given orders ahead of time to not approach her carriage.
Of course not. What would my stepmother have had to gain from such a...
Perhaps Lady Patricia would have done anything to return to the Empire, to her husband and daughter.
What exactly are you implying?
For the past few months, I've been spying on lords who defected to the Empire in order to investigate rumors about Lady Patricia. Cornelia's words were true. The two of them, I am afraid they conspired together after all.
Enough of this nonsense! You say she wished to return home? That isn't nearly enough reason to cause such a tragedy.
I do not intend to imply that the two of them were solely responsible for the whole affair. They were likely nobles who opposed the king, or potentially someone who wanted to throw the kingdom into chaos. The Empire, and people like Solon and Kranya had their motives too.
So my stepmother joined with them to cause the tragedy. Is that what you believe?
Ultimately, this is just conjecture based on the evidence at hand. I have no idea what their true intentions were.
I see. We will hear what this man has to say. For now.
My lord had long felt that King Lambert's radical ways were dangerous. At the time, he was approached with an offer to take part in the incident at Duscur. My lord loves his homeland. To me, he embodied justice. We were only doing what we thought was right.
And so, in the name of justice, he caused massacre upon massacre out of love for his homeland. You murdered your own king, killed our soldiers, and involved innocent citizens. And yet you have the gall to speak of justice!
I am only standing before you now, because I could no longer bear the weight of my sins. No. I accept your hatred, and even the punishment of death. But I still believe it was a massacre in the name of justice.
Gilbert, lock this man in his cell.
Are you not going to kill him?
I will make that decision once I have had time to consider this man's definition of justice.
Yes, Your Highness.
Did my stepmother wish to go home so badly that she would kill Father and me? Kill her false family? Home to her own blood. Her true family. I suppose it doesn't make any difference now. I am asking you questions you could not possibly know the answer to. I am finished with thoughts like that. I am finally able to go on living without clinging to hate. If I truly treasure those who have died, then I must earnestly atone for my sins. Father, Glenn, all of the soldiers who have fallen, the people of Duscur who still suffer persecution. The only atonement I can offer them now is to take responsibility for this broken kingdom that has been entrusted to me. That is why I feel that I must meet with Edelgard and try to talk to her. Do you think it is a fool's errand? Honestly, I think so too. But I must swallow my feelings and grudges, our whole history really, and ask her about this future that she sees. What she aims for once her domination is complete. What kind of justice she clings to as she fights. And why she felt it necessary to start this war. I believe that asking her these things is the true responsibility I have been tasked with as king. We will march our troops to the Imperial capital. But before any battle begins, we will set up camp nearby and send a messenger. I will tell her that I need to speak with her in a safe place, without any weapons or troops. As to whether or not she will agree to my request, well, that rests solely on Edelgard. I would like to believe that as well. You know, Professor, when we fought in Ferdiad, Cornelia mocked me and called me pitiful. But even if it is true that my stepmother never loved me, I am not to be pitied. After all, I have allies and dear friends who care for me. And now, I also have you by my side.
All right, and we are back. Hopefully you enjoyed that. I thought that was kind of a cool little middle section there of their story. Just really a huge change in how Dimitri approaches everything. You know, that he didn't have to help the Alliance out there, but Claude knew who Dimitri really was, knew that he could depend on him, and he couldn't. They showed up and away they went. Well, you know what? I wonder if I killed Ash at wondering why he didn't show up at the last battle. Anyway, whatever. So now here we are in the final battle of our Black Eagles run through of Fire Emblem Three Houses, a stream that we've been doing 2 months to the day. My first stream was August 28th, where we did I think it was about 5 hours of gameplay, and here we are on October 28th, 2 months to the day, playing the finale of the campaign. Like I mentioned at the top of the show, the next game that we'll be doing here on Thursday is Luigi's Mansion 3. You can also catch me on Buds and Arms, which is hosted right here on this channel as well. You can catch me there tomorrow playing Fortnite, and then not super sure how Wednesday's going to shake out. I might be streaming on Wednesday. I might be busy, don't know. And then Thursday, I'll be back for Luigi's Mansion 3 right here. And Friday, more Buds and Arms with Fortnite. Yeah, I'd say let's get to this. And as we get to this, friends, I don't say this very often because it's not the reason that I'm doing this, but if you've enjoyed the content that I've been putting out here, I would greatly appreciate a follow. And if you have the means, a subscription would be amazing as well. I'm going to keep doing content right after this is done. We're going to keep doing these twice a week streams rather, for the foreseeable future, aside from the weeks I'm gone traveling. So if you find this something that you'd be willing to pay for, by all means, throw a subscription my way. It would mean a lot. If you're an Amazon Prime subscriber, you get a free one every month. At no additional cost to you, you get to throw a $5 subscription at any Twitch host that you want. Why not throw it at me for a month? I would greatly appreciate it. Alright, that's my sales pitch, and we'll leave it there. Let's check who we get here. Looks like the whole team, that's fantastic. We are going to put Annette in, not Lysithia. Although she'll... I get support conversations? Damn it. That's too bad. Get there anyway. Yeah, I probably won't get through the last one. That's too bad. Okay, well, anyway. I'll just have to look that one up. So Annette's in, and Felix is on her. Scythia's on Edelgard. Oh, and then Selena. Mercedes on who got the crowd last time? I can't remember. Ferdinand. How are we doing here? Actually, you know what? Since this is the end, what we got here? Let me replace what I have first. his. Scythe. Let's do that for something else. This one I have scythe. Guess not. Those are cool. Okay, another silver then. Huh. Alright. I'll wait on that since that is probably going to be okay. That's fine.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
That thing is incredible.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
I might do this.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Okay, I think we are ready then. Take the shield when he's got an axe. There's Ash. Poor feller. And there's Gilbert. Let's keep him that way. insane. Man. Okay. All right. Last chance. Here we are. Here we go. This is it.
It's so awful to see the kingdom capital go up in flames. But at least we made it this far.
We finally stand before the palace. These flames will kill our friends and foes alike.
Those who stand in our way will perish with the flames. Immaculate One, your reign ends, here and now.
With fire raging all over the city, our enemies won't be able to advance in large numbers. Instead, they may try to defeat us with small squads of elite warriors.
Indeed. I suspect as much. And at their head is the one who stole my mother from me, and likely that mutinous whelp, Edelgard.
Yep, that's the plan.
The whole city's burning! Oh, this isn't good. I'm flammable, you know?
If possible, we must be avoiding the flame and be careful of strong enemies.
If we want to minimize our losses, we will need to be flexible in our approach.
Okay.
For the Empire!
What's my strategy?
Allow me to demonstrate!
Another victory.
Your spirit is admirable.
I do this for all of us.
Ready when you are. My duty is your death. Hopefully I'll be more useful.
A little scratch won't stop me.
I'll cut a bloody path.
I'm awake.
Just in case something bad happens over here.
Ready for anything.
What's the plan?
I will prevail. I have a plan. Come on, don't make it easy.
Put me in there.
I'm your girl.
You're a big help.
More fighting.
Okay, we're all set.
Still here. Seems like fighting's all I do these days. No use.
Okay, so they don't give a rip about magic. actually work. Ooh, a dancing horse. Good job, Bernadetta. Whatever it takes. Now he's not getting hit again. I'm so confused with
Well done.
There it is. So
Did you think I'd let you go? Not my goal. But
I did think you would let me go actually. I thought you would be able to bitch about it. Okay, we're in the front gates. Everything is still burning. This is all very bad.
Remain cautious.
appreciated.
Let's do this right. Come on,
Open your hearts and accept your fate. The Immaculate Roar saves only the righteous!
What? Her howl was unadulterated magic. I didn't know such a display of power was possible.
That roar seems to have affected the doll's movements.
Whenever the Immaculate One howls, those dolls become stronger.
Good thing we killed him then. One, two, three of them left. Four left. Damn it.
I owe you one.
I will prevail.
Yes! Yes!
Only thorns left on this rose. Maybe it...
To survive, I will win! Witness Bridget Pride! For Brid...
Okay. Move them on through. Can Annette see this? Her daddy dies over here. No, she won't be able to see it. All right. So unfortunately, that's probably what's going to be happening shortly here. Do it now. Of course. Magic is probably going to be the way to go against him. How that's coming from. looks so cool, but it's just unusable as far as trying to plan stuff out. You just can't see the rest of the field, but it does have a really nice cinematic look when you're in a cool spot like this. You get to see all the battalions and everything too.
I shall not stray.
For the fate of Foden. I must outwit even death.
Thanks so much.
You took me lightly. I aim for greatness.
No use.
Cool.
I was trusted to protect the future of the nation. The royal bloodline itself. I cannot yield. I will fulfill my duty, even if I must forfeit my life. Not enough. I can only lament that you chose to side with the Empire. I am a royal knight, and I will destroy all of His Majesty's foes.
Here is your answer.
Majesty, I beg forgiveness. My promise to you, I could not.
Poor fella. He didn't deserve what he got.
Be careful.
She needs help bad.
That really helped.
Nice try.
I must continue my training.
For the next best girl. Those heals off even though she's sitting in fire herself. I just did that because remember when I had Hubert out, I could put him in a different spot and all of a sudden he could hit it with magic. up after she's done taking all the damage. Cowards. Okay.
I work. Because there's no shield in that spot, that's why. Just looking like back up. Allow me.
Let's get things rolling.
If you're sure.
I'm always sure. Just to be sure that'll work. She did. Yeah, okay.
It's win or die. What's next? I keep advancing.
So cute.
I fight and grow stronger. Only natural.
Because we're gonna have to do it eventually. Okay, that's one side taken care of. I don't get that. I'll do 2 bullets.
Too slow.
I do this for all of us.
Bonus.
Be careful. Back to it.
Tread carefully.
Void Ash. Because I'm down to just, I don't have to kill all that stuff, I won't. If I can just get Urea, doesn't do damage. I consider that a story win.
And I'll keep...
Only thorns left on this rose. I'm your girl.
Thanks.
If I can kill her. This back.
Ready when you are.
I will pour everything into this battle. My body, my soul. Thunderbrand rumbles, urging me on. I am the goddess's servant. You will taste my blade! Lady Rhea, my service ends here. It's been an honor.
Ho ho ho! Boy. Oh, I'll give that to Petra.
I will prevail. My heart burns with pride.
go across here. Hopefully they'll be able to meet up with me there. Let's head on. Like, we have to clear all this crap out.
I'll cut a bloody path. Hardly worth the effort. To kill is to grow strong.
I do this for all of us.
What's my strategy?
For the Empire!
I'm awake.
Why can't I do that? I have to be right next to someone that needs it. That does not make sense. Oh, right, 'cause that didn't really actually work last time. I remember now. Nice. Slow as balls. Nice dodge, Hubert. Well, hopefully that doesn't leave him almost dead for that lava. Damn, that's close. He must be like one. Five. Jeez.
For Her Majesty!
Now you're...
Put me in there.
is your death.
Pretty good, huh?
Well done.
Trying to think if it actually matters if I do this or not. She's safe either way. Next turn I'm trying to move in, but no matter which one I do, I don't make that. I don't think it matters. I'll just leave a spot open so I can move people into it, maybe.
More fighting.
Thanks for helping. Ready for anything.
What's the plan?
I'm your girl.
Stage up. We got the upkeeper.
Unexpected.
Sorry, buddy.
Thank you.
Feels like fighting is all there is.
So I'm going to try and take the first swing with Professor, and then we'll do the second with Edelgard. Spot for her to go.
Back to the fray.
Heal
that the years have not cured humanity of its folly? You still wish to hurt and betray my mother and myself!
Let's turn the tables.
Give her back! Give back my mother!
It's over.
I'll cut a bloody path.
That's a lot of damage either way. Nothing really. It's really should chip away anyway. Cost for me to hit Sire Warfare. Correct for it too. I'm just gonna put her there so that once the time comes after her.
away from Lady Rhea!
No.
More fighting.
Ooh, yeah, it's 25 to hit. That's awful.
What's the plan?
Ready for anything.
I'm your girl.
I owe you. I'm awake.
That really helped. Wow, thanks.
Okay. See what happens.
Next try.
Okay. Boy, she's gonna lower her top here. We gotta finish this quick. Good thing we're all lined up to do that.
For the Empire. Ready when you are.
Shall I help?
Witness my resolve.
That's what I wanted to do. I want to break that shield right in front there. Then I'm gonna move her back here. Open up that fighting space.
So it's true. You don't value human life at all. Isn't that right, Immaculate One?
Nonsense! Fools who do not accept their own sins are undeserving of salvation! You humans are the ones who betrayed! You betrayed me, and you betrayed my mother!
I did not betray you or her. I never believed in you from the beginning.
Nice! It's just her now. Out of curiosity.
I will
Kill
prevail.
this jackass quick. Yeah. Oh yeah. With his own teammate's weapon even.
Get away from Lady Rhea!
No!
Too slow!
do this for all of us.
This is 0 chance to hit.
What's my strategy?
Yeah, they were probably shitting in their pants staring down a dragon like that.
I'll cut a bloody path.
Sure.
I can help too.
Marvel at our strategy.
Very good. Here it is, team. Here's what I think, the last kill of the game, unless I have to kill everybody else too.
Here is something to believe in!
Damn. Oh yeah. Didn't have to kill Ash.
When humanity stands strong, and people reach out for each other, there's no need for gods. Rhea, your reign of tyranny is over. The time has come. I'm ending this once and for all!
Is it over?
Holy Toledo. So we, looks like we lost the flame crest to save our life and get our heart pumping again. That's insane. I tell you what, since we're clearly at the very end here, what I'm going to do is run the last Blue Lions video so you can see how that ends, and then we'll wrap this one up. So just sit tight for a few minutes, sit back, relax, and enjoy the conclusion of the Blue Lions story as well.
Professor, do you think Edelgard will show up?
Well, well. It's been a long time, Professor. And hello to you too, Dimitri.
Edelgard, I did not think you would actually accept my request.
Call it a win. Well then, what did you want to talk about?
I will get straight to the point. Why did you start this war? There had to be a way to change things in your territory without the need for so many senseless casualties.
It may be hard to believe, but this is the way that leads to the fewest casualties in the end. Don't you see?
How could I? Countless people have already lost their lives in this conflict.
The longer we took to revolt, the more victims this crooked world would have claimed. I weighed the victims of war against the victims of the world as it is now, and I chose the former. I believe that I have chosen the best path, the only path.
Even after seeing the faces of those who have suffered the ravages of war, you would still force them to throw their lives away for the future? You are obsessively devoted to this war, and deaf to the screams of its victims. You cannot change the cycle of the strong dominating the weak with a method like that.
You're wrong. That very cycle is exactly what I have devoted my life and my power to destroying. If after all of this, you believe the weak will still be weak, that is only because they are too used to relying on others instead of on themselves.
Yes, perhaps someone as strong as you are can claim something like that. But you cannot force that belief onto others. People aren't as strong as you think they are. There are those who cannot live without their faith, and those who cannot go on once they have lost their reason for living. Your path will not be able to save them. It is the path of the strong, and so it could only benefit the strong.
So you consider me strong, do you? Even if one clings to their faith, the goddess will never answer them. Countless souls will be lost that way, living without purpose. And I can be counted among those who have died that way as well. But that's why I must change this world, on behalf of the silent and weak.
And do you intend to become a goddess yourself? Will you steal the power to take action from the broken-hearted masses you claim to defend? The ones who can truly change the way of the world are not the rulers, but the people. Pushing your own sense of justice and your own ideals onto even one other person is nothing more than self-righteousness.
Maybe it is self-righteousness, but it doesn't matter. Someone has to take action and put a stop to this world's endless, blood-stained history.
Do you not believe in the power of the people to join together and rise up? Humans are weak creatures, but they are also creatures who help each other, support each other, and together find the right path. I have learned that humans are capable of all that from the Professor, and from everyone in my life.
I doubt a highborn person like yourself could know how the poor feel or what motivates them. This is nonsense, though I'm finally starting to understand how you feel. But that makes it even clearer to me that we can never fully understand each other.
I feel the same. I finally understand what you believe is right.
Goodbye, Dimitri.
Wait, Edelgard. There is something I must give you. This is for you. Use it to cut a path to the future you wish for. And I will rise up to meet you there. Elle?
Elle! So it's true. You're really going away? Going back home?
There's nothing I can do about it. It's all happening so fast. I'm as surprised as you are.
Elle. Here, I want you to have this. Elle, listen to me. No matter how hard things get, you can't give in, okay? You've got to cut a path to the future you wish for, no matter what.
It's a dagger? Why would you give me something like this?
Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't think of anything better to give you.
Edelgard, what are you doing? It's time to go. Hurry and get in the carriage.
Oh, I'm sorry, Uncle.
I have to go now. Goodbye, Dimitri.
I remember now. You gave me a dagger all those years ago.
I'm still sorry about that. I should have given you something that would have made you happier.
Perhaps. At the time, I was quite flustered by such a dangerous gift. I left without giving you a proper response, and that was the last time we saw each other.
True. It is a sweet memory, with a bitter ending.
I'm afraid it will do no good to reminisce, Dimitri. That girl you knew back then is gone, as good as dead. But I'll tell you now what I wasn't able to tell you back then. Thank you, my dear forgotten friend. Because of you, I never lost my heart. As for the future, that will be decided in battle. King of Fargus, as the Emperor, I shall await your arrival in Enbar.
Send your platoons to capture Enbar. There is to be no needless killing or pillaging. Understand?
Yes, Your Highness.
Edelgard awaits us. We will advance our main forces straight to the palace. It is still early, Professor. We are up against Edelgard herself now. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We will advance our troops and confront her. We must strike down the Emperor and end this war.
My life is yours, Your Highness.
Let's win this and go back home in victory. I'll do the very best I can.
On my honor as a knight, I will not lose.
I know the goddess is watching over us. Let's be sure to return home safely. All of us.
As a citizen of Fargus, I will fight with everything I have.
Is this what a do-or-die situation looks like? You would best give it your all too, General.
The path to the Emperor is open. Fulfill your duty as our king.
Yes. I will... No. We will win this. Together. Everyone, move out!
The time has nearly come.
Yes, the anomaly should present itself shortly. However...
There's no reason to fret. Besides, it's far too late to second guess. Now, assume your position. I can't promise your safety if you remain here.
Very well.
This pain is nothing, compared to what I have already suffered.
We have annihilated Enbar's army. If we strike her down now, this war will finally be over. I imagine she intends to keep fighting until the bitter end. If this is the end she has chosen, it is my responsibility to see it through with her. Isn't that so, Emperor of Adrestia? We have no choice but to destroy each other. Such is the destiny we were born to. That is why I will now rise up to answer her iron will with the bite of my lance.
I will protect you at all costs. We will both live to see tomorrow. Your Majesty.
If the king falls here, that would mean my father's and brother's deaths were in vain.
For Lenato, Kristoff, everyone, I will not lose.
Well, if I were to die now, I'd have a lot to explain to my brother.
All will be okay. I know we can win. I won't falter, no matter who we're facing.
For all those who have lost their lives in this war, we cannot lose.
It is time. Onward to our final battle!
They are here, but my progress cannot be stopped, no matter how many people try. The war's end will spell destruction for one of us. There can only be one ruler of the world.
A rising flame was alight as the flow of time carved a new history for Fodlan. The long reign of the Adrestian Empire finally met its end when the imperial capital, the city of Enbar, collapsed. After 5.5 years of war, a new age was set to begin. With Fodlan united as the Holy Kingdom of Fargus, Archbishop Rhea, still weak from her imprisonment, stepped down from her position. The Church of Seiros began to take the needed steps to reorganize. Prince Dimitri formally ascended the throne, beginning his reign as the king of the Holy Kingdom of Fargus, which now included former Alliance and Imperial territories. Texts from the time claimed that the one who guided the king as he sought to create a world free from oppression became the new Archbishop of the Church of Seiros.
There you are! Everybody's been looking for you! It must be hard being so popular. I bet it's a whole lot of work, too. If I'm being honest, I'm a little bit envious. So do I. Like I said, I'm envious. After each battle, there's always more to do, so every day is exciting in its own way. Though it's true I haven't been able to relax for a while, no matter where I go or what I do. Okay, so I finally realized why it is I feel this way. It's because I need you. When I'm with you, I feel like I can be myself. It's not a matter of doing my best or not doing my best. What really affects my happiness is whether I'm with you or not. Actually, I've practiced what I'm gonna say to you countless times. But of course, now that it's time to say it, I'm feeling shy. Terribly shy. You what? Oh goodness, you really mean it!
I'm sorry. Why am I crying when I'm so happy? I've been so worried about this. I was thinking about what I'd do if you said no. But then you asked me. I didn't even have to ask you. I'm just so relieved. I love you so very, very much. We'll be together forever and ever. I promise to make you happier than anyone's ever been. My darling.
All right. And that's how it ends with the Blue Lions. So, first off, allow me to say that isn't it just the sheer irresponsibility of the decision making of the people in this game? That this random ass professor shows up. I mean, it's the vessel that's embodiment of the goddess, but no one else knows that other than this Rhea person. Makes this person a professor. Then this professor goes on to lead this army that's like defending the kingdom, and nudged right up against the king and has the king's ear, and kind of whispering, making decisions. And then after this whole war is done, the archbishop steps down from the church. Why not? And then who gets to be the new archbishop but this random ass professor? So I thought that was funny. I was like, seriously, that's what I wind up doing. I'm the bishop now. And let's see, what else? I think that closing a net thing, when that's what we'll see here with I think we picked Edelgard, right? That's what we'll see coming up here. That's the marriage stuff of it, and then you'll get a little bit of a card at the end with some text about how this all went. I'll read those all off. Let's see, what else did I want to highlight? Oh yeah, so things go down very differently at the end of that. There was the kind of the truce meeting of can we talk this out? Can we at least understand why we're doing this? Followed up by some pretty savage battles, and then this crazy transformation of Edelgard, which I was kind of wondering if we were going to get in this mode. It's interesting, you just don't see that. However, we got that from Dudu instead, which it was kind of rough to see. I think actually if I had played Black Eagles first, I would have liked Edelgard more. But I was just kind of like standoffish because of how I had seen her portrayed in the Blue Lions, that I was just waiting for that to happen, that she was just going to completely lose it at the end, and that'd be the end of it. Like, why get attached to this character? But that didn't happen, and it was actually quite lovely at the end. Let's see, anything else? Obviously, Dudu protects Dimitri in very different ways when you side with the Blue Lions versus what he wound up doing when we fought him. But damn, what a final battle, huh? That was cool. I don't always I mean, I hardly ever leave people on the field like that, but mostly for time, but also story-wise, like I thought it was kind of cool. Like, we just need to get to her as quick as possible, trying to minimize casualties. That's what Edelgard said that she was trying to do, that this was to prevent casualties. So why take lives you don't have to? Plus, I didn't want to kill Ash. Okay, let's finish this up then, and yeah, and we'll talk some more.
A rising flame was alight as the flow of time carved a new history for Fodlan. With the fall of Ferdiad, the Holy Kingdom of Fargus and the Church of Seros both vanished into the people's memories. Fodlan was finally one unified nation, under the rule of Emperor Edelgard and the Adrestian Empire. Embracing her newfound power, Edelgard could at last set about destroying Fodlan's entrenched system of nobility and rebuild a world free from the tyranny of crests and status. Yet, beneath the surface, an unseen and silent struggle began to take shape. From her seat of power, Edelgard could at last wage war on those who slither in the dark.
The children of the goddess have been defeated at last. The shape of the world will be forever changed. Humanity is free now. The world is ours once again. Can you believe it? I see. Well, one thing is certain. The fate of this world depends on the choices we make. It's possible that people would have been happier continuing to mindlessly obey the goddess. Our work is far from over, and we can't ignore the possibility that our enemies will resurface one day. I don't know what the future holds, but come what may, will you stay by my side? You chose to protect me at the Holy Tomb. Will you choose me again? What I'm trying to say is, I need you. You called me Elle. That means more than I can say. And this ring, it's lovely. Thank you, my dearest friend. I will happily accept it. I must admit, I feared my feelings would be unrequited. So long as I had you by my side, it never mattered how many enemies I amassed. You were all I needed. All this time, I longed to share my feelings with you, and it seems you wished for the same. Now, our wishes have come true. This feeling, it's overwhelming. I promise the same. Together we can achieve anything. We will crush those who slither in the dark and restore peace and order to Fodlan. I will then find a suitable successor and hand over the reins of the Empire. When all that is done, it will be just the two of us. I look forward to starting our life together in the light of a glorious new dawn. Yes, that is all we can do for now. We must remain focused on our goals. To think that I may truly call you my partner and equal now. The solitary reign of Edelgard has come to an end. From now on, we walk this path together. With time and care, the darkness shrouding this world will be lifted. You and I will become the light that shines over Fodlan, just as you have shined upon my life.
Yo, so did we get friend zoned there for a second? I was like, are you serious? Like, here's a wedding ring. Thanks, my friend. Seriously? Oh. But I think we got it in the end zone at the end there. That was really good. Hey, by the way, as I was watching that, I realized again that our hair color was back. And while I was showing that recap video, I went and looked up Lysithea and Edelgard's final A support scene, and it was basically just like Lysithea saying, "Oh, I heard that you want to make a world without crests. I'm all in for that. My life is yours," all that kind of stuff. And then she asked Edelgard, "Was your hair always white? Because mine wasn't always white before I got my 2 crests, and that just drained all the pigment out of it." And maybe something to do with our crest or Sothis inside of us changed the color of our hair, and then when it left, our hair went back the way it was. Anywho, that was a cool ending. I actually really, really liked that. These are fun. I'll read these off. Scythia returned home to help her parents restore their family land. Years later, when the end to their hard work was finally in sight, she relinquished House Ordelia's claim to nobility, ceding the territory to a nearby lord. Shortly thereafter, she and her family disappeared into obscurity. Mercedes left home and opened a small orphanage in the Fargus region with her mother. There, she took in and raised children who had lost their families in the war, regardless of their blood or circumstances of birth. It is said that in the town which grew around this orphanage, the children never failed to smile. I think she married Ash when I played Blue Lions. Oh, that's too bad. They didn't marry Annette. Even after the war's end, skirmishes continued to break out across Fodlan. Bored and restless in his capacity as Duke Fraldarius, Felix abandoned his title, jumping at the opportunity to wield a sword again. Little is known of his whereabouts thereafter, but even many years later, soldiers continued to whisper rumors of a mysterious man able to deal swift death to scores of enemies. Annette returned to her hometown of Ferdiad, where she took up a teaching position at the Royal School of Sorcery. She was a gifted instructor, and many of her students went on to become world-renowned sages. Though her talent for teaching was remarkable in its own sight, she was perhaps best remembered for effortlessly securing the trust and respect of her many students, as well as inspiring all who knew her by living a life of kindness, cheer, and humility. It's too bad they're not getting married. As Margrave Gautier, Sylvain devoted his life to improving relations with the people of the Shrang region. With oration alone, he succeeded in helping create a new way of life for nobles in which relics and crests were no longer viewed as necessary. Though he went down in history as an extraordinary lord, it nevertheless became customary to refer to cheaters as sons of Gautier. Dorothea returned to the Middle Frank Opera as soon as the war was over. Thanks to her talent, the company enjoyed a resurgence in popularity that lasted well beyond the end of her own career. Once she gave up her position as a songstress, she settled down to a private life of peace and quiet. It is said that she was very happily married. In recognition of his achievements during the war, Caspar was given the title of Minister of Military Affairs in the new Adrestian Empire. Though his command developed a reputation for occasional recklessness, he proved an able leader, guiding his troops to overcome countless obstacles. Long after his career had ended, tall tales of the glory and good cheer that he brought to his army endured. When Galatia territory was seized, Ingrid argued strongly for the preservation of its borders. Her request was granted, and she was appointed to rule. From her new position, she gave her all to ensure that the people of Galatia lived peaceful lives and put in years of hard work to reform its farming practices. Her efforts bore fruit to the people's delight, and Galatia became a land of plenty. Oh, there's a marriage. Leonhard and Bernadetta caused quite the stir after the war when they abandoned their inherited titles and eloped to Garrickmach. Returning to the monastery where they were always most comfortable, the couple lived peaceful lives away from the hassle of politics. When the Empire's efforts to restore the church were complete, the Officers' Academy reopened. The two eccentric individuals took up professorships there. One was perpetually asleep or absorbed in absent-minded study. The other refused to show herself at all unless it was time to give a lecture. That's kind of sad. They kind of just regressed back into their old selves. And it's too bad that she didn't wind up shacking up with Caspar. I thought that would have been kind of cute. Don't know that I like that one. What else we got? After officially becoming the new Duke Eyre, Ferdinand set about reforming his territory. He overcame numerous obstacles to help the lands of Eyre recover. To recognize his contributions during and after the war, the Emperor appointed him as the new Prime Minister. Thereafter, he stayed by Edelgard's side to help the Empire achieve great prosperity. Oh! Shortly after the war, Brigid renegotiated its diplomatic arrangement with the Adrestian Empire, ending its service as a vassal and becoming a full ally. As part of that agreement, Petra, Queen of Brigid, was wed to Hubert, Marquis Vestra. Some say that the marriage was purely political, ordered by Emperor Edelgard, while others insist that it was of their own accord. Although they led busy lives and sometimes lived separately, still their shared home in the western Fodlan region of Nouvelle was filled with their many children, suggesting a loving union. I'm thinking that's probably accurate. Like, they seem to have some fairly mutual respect there. Interesting. Byleth and Edelgard ended the tyranny of a godlike being. Byleth was wounded and lost the power of the progenitor god, but it mattered not, as he and Edelgard had each other. To ensure lasting peace, the two fought against those who slither in the dark, and to ensure a society where people can rise and fall by their own merits, they spent their lives reforming the antiquated class system. They achieved much in their time together, and it is said that they were sometimes spotted leaving the palace to privately enjoy the world they had created. How they spent those precious moments, none but the two of them will ever know. And there we are. We'll let the credits roll on this wonderful, wonderful game that I have now played through 2 complete storylines of, with full plans to go back and play the other 2 more. Remember, I overwrote my Church of Saros save, because I want to keep my progress moving forward, and I want to have a fairly accurate representation of my hours in this game. I think I'm only like 4 to 8 hours off. I can't remember exactly how much time I sunk into that. I think it was more like 4. Well, this was quite a run through, and I'm actually really, really glad that I finished this. There were kind of like halfway through, I was just thinking, man, this is going kind of slow. I hope I'm not doing this for the next year, trying to get through this run, because that, it just kind of ties up the game for a while. And it's just also a long commitment when, I wanted to stream some other things too, which is why I started doing some Saturday streaming. And you might have even caught me last Wednesday when we did some impromptu Fortnite streaming. This has been an awesome experience, though. I've really appreciated everyone that's made a point to tune in. I won't go through some names, but those of you that have been in chat, you know who you are. I appreciate you. I will call out Atlas. He's been my streaming buddy, and he made a point to show up here as often as he could, and I really appreciate that. So if you're watching this, hey buddy, appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed it. I hope everybody enjoyed this. I put a lot of time into it. It was an awesome learning experience to learn, the capture card process. This was a whole big technical thing, setting that up with the software. I'm using OBS. It's been fun. I used to be a technical director back in the day, and I did a lot of audio video stuff for that, and I haven't gotten to do that for a long time. So it was fun to just set up a live show, because that's what I did with that technical director thing. We did live shows, live sessions, and I just kind of missed that. I like that live atmosphere, and it's been fun to prepare stuff ahead of time. There's going to be less of that because it was so much work, but it was really interesting to just dip my toes more into the streaming world, and it was a lot of fun. I'm going to keep doing it. Let's see, what else? Kind of running through plans again for the stream on, let's see, tomorrow Atlas and I will be on Buds and Arms playing Fortnite. We've been getting really good at that. We've been doing a bunch of duos. We'll probably keep that going. We might open it up to squads, depending on who we can get to log on. So that'll be tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Central. You can actually just stay tuned right here, and I'll be hosting that. So if you're just parked right here, you'll see the Buds and Arms stream there. Or you can definitely, and please do, go to the Buds and Arms channel and take a look there and be in the chat there as well. Then Wednesday again, I'm not sure if I'll be around. I know Atlas is doing a stream. I don't know if he's doing Fortnite or something else. But if I'm around, then I plan to stream, and I'll be doing Fortnite. And then Thursday, we'll be back here. I don't have a time for Wednesday. I'm just not super sure. Thursday, then, this week, will be another show right here that I'm hosting myself, and that will be Luigi's Mansion 3. I don't know how long that's going to go. It's going to start at 7 still, but it's probably going to be like 2.5 hours. Definitely want to ramp down from these 6-hour streamathons, as fun as they are. They're exhausting. And then Friday is more Fortnite with Buds and Arms. We'll see what happens Saturday. Next week, I'll be off. I'll be traveling again. I'll be in Denver. So no show then. I might be able to jump in with Buds and Arms a little bit. We'll see. But no show here on this channel. And the week after, we'll see. The week after is kind of up in the air. I'm guessing we can probably just say the next 2 weeks there will be no show. And it'll just be me on Buds and Arms when I can. I'd say plan on that. That Thursday will be the last show until mid-November. Very good. I think that's everything I've got there. I'm going to speed through the rest of this if I can. I don't know if it'll let me skip it. Sorry, credit people. So I'm going to save this here. Do you want to save cleared game data? This data can be used to start a new game plus. If you intend to play your previous data, please save your cleared game data to another file. So I'm just going to, keep rolling with this one. And there we go. Now I can go ahead and start a new game, which I will be doing as the Golden Deer, but we're not going to be playing that here. Okay, that will wrap this up. Again, thank you so very much. If you liked this stream, if you liked this series, please give me a follow. And if you feel so generous as to subscribe, that is greatly appreciated as well. Once again, if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription every month. Maybe toss it my way. That would be super appreciated. It doesn't cost you a thing. It gives me free money. That's awesome. I love free money. Everyone loves free money. Thank you so very much to everyone who tuned in, both live and watching the recording. I appreciate all of you. I hope you enjoyed this. Drop me some messages in the comments or shoot me messages on Twitch if you like. That would be awesome. I return all follows that I get. We'll see you tomorrow for Buds and Arms. We'll see you Thursday for Luigi's Mansion 3. I'm really excited for that game. That's going to be awesome. And have a great one. Thank you so much for tuning in. Bye.